This isn't, a random chick in fucking Israel. This is a grown ass man who served the United States, understands freedom of speech, and is saying that bullshit? Too funny. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm echoing. Let's put this account in. Too funny. All right.
Good morning.
All
Or
right.
afternoon now.
Well, let me see who this is before I see if
Yeah.
they're going to stay or not. What's that say? Unkin?
It's unknown, akhi.
What?
Unknown. It's like the shortened version of unknown.
Oh, okay.
UNKN.
Okay.
Yeah.
What brings you up, kind sir?
What brings me up is that Donald Trump is not winning the war,
Okay.
and Khamenei is not winning the war. Fuck Iran, fuck Trump. At the end of the day, free the
Okay.
world from this shaitan straight out.
Free what?
Free the world from this shaitan, from the
Yeah, I
devil.
don't know what the fuck you're saying, but I'm sure it makes sense in your head, bro.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
It does.
All right. Do you have anything else you want to get off your chest?
And fuck you, Dev, you dumb cunt.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, great.
You Zionist dog.
Okay. All right, very good.
Do you agree with it?
Sure. I can't it sounds like you have your man's dick in your mouth. I can't make out exactly what the fuck you're saying, but I'm sure it's great.
Because it's American. I'm not speaking American accent. I'm not a fucking gay cunt. That's why you're fucking dumb cunt.
Okay. I did hear the word cunt, so we're making progress, so that's great.
Oh, you did.
Wait, we're back to mumbling.
Bravo, I'm not fucking mumbling, 80.
Okay. All right, you got anything else? I'm gonna talk to the wall, talk to anybody but you. Anything else?
Oh, are you scared? Are you scared?
Hello?
Are you scared to talk to me?
Oh no, I'm not afraid to talk to anybody. I just don't understand most of the shit that you're saying. It's kind
You're
of hard to
fucking
have a
violent.
conversation. What? Go
You're
ahead.
fucking violent.
Hell yeah. Okay. Are we good now, or you got more to get off your chest?
Now that's it.
All right, bitch boy.
Fuck you.
Hell yeah.
Cause you're the fucking bitch.
Hell yeah.
Cause you sit on fucking life and begging for gifts from
But
the
Cuzzy, you're
Zionists.
here.
Huh?
You're here, Cuzzy.
I'm here to put a fucking leash on you.
Let's see. I did hear I'm here too, and then after that I couldn't make out what you said.
I said I'm here to put a leash on you, 80.
Put a
One more time,
leash on
please.
me?
One
Yeah.
more time, just
Hell
for
yeah. All
dictation's
right.
Shut the
purposes.
fuck up with the American accent, do Marine.
I don't know what you said here.
Honestly, bro, I don't know. Maybe go practice English or something. I don't know what to tell you.
Cause we speak better English than you, 80.
Okay. All right. Well,
We
people
speak
could judge for
way better
themselves
than
there.
you.
All right. I'm gonna move on, bro. Final word to you. Go ahead.
Final word
Very good.
is fuck you, dumb cunt.
All right. Good enough, bro. You really you did good.
Of course I did.
Okay. Very good. Okay. Oh. I mean, come on. All right. So, why did Trump call a lefty channel? That's
Okay.
what I
Well,
want to know.
first of all, I did some research yesterday, not my own, but from like actual news sources that explain left and right in Israel. Okay. And there was a great thing that was like a piece that was made by I-24, which is a pretty neutral channel that explained what the left is in Israel so that we can like have a good uh I guess standard, right, definition.
Mm-hmm.
So, unlike everywhere else in the world where leftist issues, although it does kind of apply here, but not really, left is determined kind of by like your social and economic values. In Israel, left and right is mostly determined by where you land on national security. So if you are more left or more right, obviously right is like absolutely no compromising, no negotiations with the other side, with terrorists, with nothing.
And
We
Julicious would be on the far left.
He would be left. Yeah, he would
Right.
certainly be left. I don't know exactly all of his views.
I think
But
he
if
wanted
you
to give some of your country to fucking Gaza. I'm pretty sure.
oh
But good.
oh to Gaza, okay.
I don't
Well,
know. But good.
that's pretty moderate left, but far left is more like Free Palestine, we're committing war crimes, like pro Pally talk.
Okay, but why did
Mhm.
Donald Trump choose this
Okay.
channel?
So what's so interesting, and I think there's no better way to send a message than the way Donald Trump chose to speak to a Channel 13 journalist. Channel 13 is also the place and the home of the journalist who created the BB files, which is what I suspect, allegedly speculate that JD Vance is using to clip and put all over X. Um, I think he 100% is sending a message on where he stands, and especially with what he said. And I believe I don't know if it was before or after, but the last video that I've seen of Bibi
Thank you,
is
Mark.
him saying there is no ceasefire. That was 13, I don't, I've seen the clips posted from 13 hours ago, but there's no ceasefire, and we are going to step into negotiations.
Sure.
So,
And yeah, I think that matches up. There is
yeah.
no ceasefire now. I think Trump is gonna say to him, fuck him up, do whatever, but come 24 hours from now, or whenever these meetings are supposed to begin, there's got to be a ceasefire already in place. We can't have JD Vance sitting over there waiting to meet with them and them say, we're not going to meet if Bibi's not out of Lebanon, or, a ceasefire in place.
Yeah. Well, they have less than 24 hours, right?
I don't know what time the meetings are supposed to start, to be honest. I just
Yeah.
literally heard CNN say we're about 24 hours away. What time are they supposed to start?
I don't know the exact time. I just remember yesterday it says less than 48 hours, there's still no ceasefire. And Iran is refusing to come to the table until one exists. So, JBQ, so this is speculation on my end, but it's coming from the Axios and I believe was it New York Times report about JD Vance. No, it was Axios. It was Axios. JD Vance apparently got into an argument with BB, told him that he oversold the idea of regime change to us, and now we're in a big problem. So suddenly, right after that, a newspaper that is essentially very pro BB and owned by BB's best friends comes out with a report that JD Vance is saying is false about him, that he is condemning uh I don't know exactly what, but something that's going on with Israel and Judea and Samaria. And so right directly after that, Twitter is then filled with clips of the BB files. Because JD Vance is saying that Israel Hayom is putting out fake stories about him. So my speculation is that JD Vance is likely behind those clips being put out because it's a back and forth. Also, another thing, I don't know if you realize this, Dave, but I believe around the first 2 weeks of the war, people were asking JD Vance his opinion on the war and what he said in response to BB's presentation. And he said, I'm not going to give you any information on a classified meeting. Do you remember that? Does
Mm-hmm.
that ring any bell for you?
Yes.
And it's very interesting that now that we've gotten this far into the game, 4 weeks later, this article comes out from the New York Times quoting JD Vance.
Right.
Exactly. So very interesting.
So the newspaper, I don't know which one you're asking about, but the New York Times and what's his name, Jay was up here yesterday, and I told him exactly what to search. I think I told him to search New York Times Trump War Room, and the article. I mean, I could search it right now just to see if it still comes up first. Joshua, what's up, Joshua?
Hey, Dave. Good morning.
Good morning.
Bianca, you might have an answer to this, but it's probably going to be better for other Israelis who are more on the lefty side of things, or excuse me, the right side of things to answer. You're a little too lefty these days. Anyway, um, Israel's history since 1948, at least as I've looked at it, is one that has always been provoked and then they respond. So, like, there's peace, someone attacks them, then they respond and win. I don't understand why, right now, during this one moment, when there's an opportunity to get a deal done and Trump's asking for it, all of a sudden Israel has decided and Bibi has decided, no, 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 no. We're not going to have a ceasefire and then get attacked during the ceasefire. We're just going to not sign the ceasefire agreement. Israel signs every ceasefire agreement possible that's ever been given to them, like, all the time. And then they just assume that the Arabs are going to break it, and then they get
All
the
right, let her
pummeling.
answer. Let her answer. Jesus Christ, Josh. Right away. Right off the bat, bro.
I'm not.
I was too good
I'm still a
yesterday.
little
Okay,
confused on what you're
No,
asking.
Joshua. Let me answer. The reason why this is different is, to be fair to BB, he is fucked right now. Okay, not in a good way. Okay, because if these wars end, there's gonna be fallout from it. Whether it's criticism, whether it's an election, it does not matter. So right now, BB has a choice. He either A, says fuck you to Trump and stays in Lebanon, or B, he gives in to Trump, gets out of Lebanon, and feels the wrath of his base. So, what would you do? Let's start there, Joshua.
I would go get my house in Miami and agree with Trump.
Okay, there we go. Okay, well, we'll see. And to me, I'll be honest, is 24 hours ago we were sitting here. There was person after person after person coming up here. Bibi cannot get out of Lebanon. It's impossible. Dave, he's not doing it. And then literally instantly, there's reports that Bibi is going to negotiate with him. Bibi's going to have to give in, and that's that.
Is Trump
Um,
not going to negotiate regardless?
I just
Is
want to
Trump
say
what?
everything I've
Wait,
said is alleged. Wait, I just want to say everything that I've said so far is alleged and my opinion, and that of the opinion
why are
of
we giving disclaimers?
Axios.
Fuck them. Okay,
No,
go. Give your
it's here.
disclaimer.
It's serious. That's it.
Okay,
That's it.
go ahead.
Everything is alleged in my opinion. Thank you.
Okay. All right,
Is
very
is
good.
Trump is Trump not going to negotiate with Iran regardless of what Israel decides to do with the ceasefire?
What do you no? What are you talking about? It's the other side. It's this regime that is saying we are not even showing up to the meeting until there's a ceasefire in Lebanon. That's the problem.
If that's the case, if Israel decides to stick its feet in, they're super cooked in the future. Yikes.
No. No. If the reports weren't coming out already that BB backtracked and is now negotiating, that just shows we are attacking Hezbollah in Lebanon right now. Of course, yes, and you should. And Donald Trump is going to say to BB, fuck him up. Fuck him up as much as you can. But come Saturday, we need a ceasefire over there. It's not, to me, whoever came up here, I think it was at KXR. KXR's like, you've been mostly right. It's not rocket science on what the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
And
Even what you said.
Well, go ahead.
No, about what CBS reported yesterday, that Lebanon was always a part of the deal. And what we speculated about BBCing the approval rating tank. I mean, at this point, all polls are showing that Bibi and Naftali Bennett are like literally neck and neck. Like the gap every day is getting smaller and smaller. So
Tao, Tao, come on, Tao. Trump, okay. And I'm going to try and stay patient. And Tao, my frustration is not with you at all, and you know that. But yeah, that is true. Trump did say BB's going to chill out. Okay, but if the IRGC says we're not even going to meet with Vance, Trump is going to have to get BB to agree to a ceasefire by Saturday. So those that are responding that, well, Bibi is fucking up Lebanon now. Okay, great. Go do it, I guess. But you have 24 hours, and then you got to stop. And we're putting laughing emojis, and once again, Bibi already has caved. Okay, did you think that when we were having this debate 24 hours ago, that Trump would be on the phone with, what was it, Channel 13, Bianca?
Yeah, sorry,
Okay,
Nelia Kraus, yeah, from Channel 13. He called her
okay,
directly, like Trey Yingst.
correct. So Trump said, I'm going to make sure everyone knows who's the captain. I'm going to call into Channel 13 and make it known.
And by the
And
way,
go
Tal,
ahead.
sorry, I'm so sorry. I keep interrupting you. I just
No,
like
you're
it.
fine. You're fine. Go ahead.
Tal yesterday was one of the only people of the opinion that 100% Bibi will acquiesce to Trump. I just want to make that clear. Yesterday, I remember him writing that, and then he said it. He reminded us today. He 100% was one of the only ones who was saying no. Bibi is 100% going to acquiesce. Just wanted to highlight that.
And I will say that I'm willing to bet if I were to talk to some of them privately, they would agree with me more. Just like the Persians, whenever I ask the question, are you surprised that the 40 days have led to nothing by your people uprising publicly? They say no. Privately, now 3 of them across the 2 apps I'm on, privately they are saying yes, I am surprised and disappointed. So I'm willing to bet, because these aren't dumb people. I think Miss Blonde, I think Ariel, I think a lot of people see the writing on the wall. Uprise over there. Yeah, I saw Amir post a whole bunch of videos. I mean, I see videos where it's like a drive-by shooting. Yeah, no, I see that. I mean, I saw maybe 20 people taken out, maybe. Once you reach 1 million, I'll take it in a more serious way, because that's what you're going to need, a couple million at the very least. So I don't know what to tell you. Do you think taking out 20 people is going to greenlight everything? I think bottom line is that country is going to be in a civil war for a long time to come. And that's why Trump must get the fuck out.
And
What is
I
Trump going to... Go ahead.
No. And I remember proposing that after the Robert Pape video, and we were having that discussion, and I was like, I just feel all roads lead to civil war, especially now. I mean, this is their chance. I don't think there was any way around it, to be honest, right? Like, there's no way without a civil war. But I think that Trump and Bibi have done a fantastic job at clearing a lot of ground, and they have to do something about it.
Yeah, and I don't think this is the time for the conversation, but I think down the road, all the people that were so thirsty for regime change, they're going to look back at these 40 days and point blank, they're not going to think it was worth it, because their country is flattened in a lot of ways, in a lot of areas. It's going to take forever to rebuild, and the regime is still going to be in charge in one way or another. And I don't know what to tell you. Everybody was so gung-ho, hoping that America and Bibi did what they did, but in reality, it wasn't even worth it. Nothing positive for the people are going to come out of this long term. It's still going to be the regime. I miss racist Dave. Tell me more, Mel. All right, let's just get 2 people up here. Let's see what they got, and then
Can
we'll
I
get
just
back
say
to it.
one
Hold
thing?
on. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So the 2 things I wanted to say were that I find it very interesting that the two biggest contenders, and Gadi Eisenkot has work to do to be up there, but Naftali Bennett is at Bibi's neck, and then we have Gadi Eisenkot, which is like third runner-up. Both of them, in their statements following whatever has come out with Bibi and Trump, I mean, I think anybody can see the writing on the wall. Both of them have released statements about what they believe should be done in terms of the Lebanon situation, or have not said anything at all, meaning they're both willing to play ball with the United States. Nobody has come out saying, absolutely not, we're not negotiating with them. We need to finish this once and for all. Neither. Naftali Bennett didn't mention it at all. All he said was, we need to establish like a home, like I don't know how to say it in English, like a home front command, like a place where residents can turn to because of the emergency situation that exists, and offer them as many services as we possibly can. And Gadi Eisenkot literally said, I love this idea of negotiating with Lebanon. Let's do it. So I
If
think that
I
also sends a
was the
huge
campaign manager for Bennett or whoever the other person is,
message.
if I was their campaign manager or advisor, I would be telling them right away, get in touch with Trump, kiss his ass, show appreciation for him, and you slowly pull Trump away from Bibi. It doesn't take much.
Yeah. Mhm.
So I'm interested to see if either of them do that. And there goes Daniela laughing. Daniela, just keep in mind, Trump wasn't happy with Bibi whenever he congratulated Biden. That was the first time where Trump and Bibi had issues. Now, are they back together? Sure. But I think this war is going to do some long-term damage between them. Not I think, I know. Who is this up here? Kalia? All right, Kalia, thank you for showing up. This chick was up here yesterday. I mean, she just kept asking questions. What's going on?
Hello.
Okay, so why are you here?
Um, well, I've been like watching your stream for the last couple of days, and
You started the same way yesterday. You started the same way 24 hours ago.
no, I don't
Yeah,
know.
you literally did.
I said hello.
And then you said, I've been watching your stream and I have some questions.
No,
What
well,
is
I
it?
was actually gonna say something else if you let me
Okay.
finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, obnoxious Americans. Anyway, so I was gonna say like all your predictions were accurate, like everything you said. Like I was watching the press conferences and stuff, and they're pretty much withdrawing from the Middle East. Like that's what it looks like. So I want to hear what your predictions are for the next like steps in this conflict.
I don't know what to tell you. BB's gonna get the fuck out of Lebanon. And that's gonna piss
But
off a lot of people.
yeah, I don't know about that to be honest.
And just so you know, Hart, Daniela said, Dave, tell them who you work for. Daniela is accusing me of working for Guitar. Why?
Oh,
How
okay.
does it make right? Okay, so because I state the obvious that this war is not going well, I work for Guitar. Like, come on, Bianca, what do you have up?
Oh, I just wanted to show you the tweets when I had the
Go
conversation
ahead.
with her so that you can you analyze it. So this is Gadi Eisenkot's statement. We congratulate the decision to open direct negotiations with the Lebanese government. The government of Israel is obligated to leverage the significant military achievements attained at heavy costs towards an agreement that will bring about the complete disarmament and demilitarization of Hezbollah from its weapons and the return of full responsibility to the Lebanese government. It must not remain an empty headline. The goal must be the removal of the threat and the achievement of security and sense of security for many years to come. At the same time, it is an obligation to lead a broad national plan and an immediate move to change the national priorities and budgets for the purpose of strengthening and rehabilitating the North. Now, what I find interesting about this is Gadi Eisenkot. And I wish somebody Israeli would come up and give a better bio of him because I don't know him. Like my husband would know. Israelis know him better than I do. Gadi Eisenkot seems to be taking a really good position because he's focusing on national security. Now, if we're going to compare him to Naftali Bennett's position, Naftali Bennett is taking something a little bit different. I don't know how successful it's going to be because the Israeli public usually responds better to the security issue. Like that's the forefront. He's going more social. So, do you want me to read it? Is it okay? Because I know it's a little bit
No,
long.
just summarize. What social? What do you mean social? Like social
So,
issues?
if
Like just
yeah,
summarize. That's a long one. Go ahead. Like
okay.
give me an
So,
example of what.
so
What?
basically
Just pick
here
Go ahead.
he's I think generally he is taking the position of trying to right all of the wrongs that he believes and that many people believe Bibi allegedly has done in the government and taking the position of like corruption and fixing those things. So this is very interesting, and it's interesting because he is number 2. Like he is neck and neck yesterday, and obviously they're gonna say, Channel 13. Channel 13 put them at equal, like 2020. Like I think it's Mandatim. Pretty sure they have the same amount, like the same amount of seats. That's crazy. So others are saying that there's like a difference of 2. Some are saying there's a difference of 3, but that's a very, very close tie. Like it's big things are happening, very unexpected.
But where
And it
was
really
it?
is
Where
Trump.
was? Wait. Oh, okay. And I believe that. But where was it? Say when Trump came to Israel, gave the speech that he did, and made sure the hostages were back home. Where was it then? Because I assume Bibi was was more popular at that time because he had Trump standing right next to him. No.
I don't know. I think Naftali Bennett has always kind of been in the mix and a close front, like a front runner. But to give you like an exact number, I think maybe Tal can come up. Somebody else can, because it's harder for me to find because it's in Hebrew, and like it takes me double the time that it would take them to find that information. You know what I mean?
Right.
So if somebody Israeli wants to come up, and when was that? When was the deal done? That was in last summer,
I'll
right?
just Google Trump speech Knesset. But
Yeah, if you
I'll
could.
get you an answer. Because that's what I'm. I mean, how about this? Maybe I'll ask it a different way. The last time you sold the polls, you're saying now it's pretty much tied. When was the last time you saw it, and how far ahead was BB?
I think I don't. Well, I mean, I don't check that often, but because I just always anticipated BB leading by a long run. Um, but I couldn't give you a great answer. I mean, I could Google it now. Let me see. I guess I'll be back. I can see the last. I can check from maybe a few months ago to see what it was looking like when
C-SPAN
things.
says October 13th, 2025. That's when this video is from.
Oh, okay. So if we can
October
look from
2025.
then, so about in the past 7 months, I'll go back and check to see what was being said.
All right, Hart, you have anything else? Hart, what side are you on? Because I think people yesterday were saying you were pro Pally. Is that true?
No, I'm not. It's just like, you know what's frustrating? When you don't pick a side, like people will just automatically box you into a category. Like I think that, like I really hate the H group in Palestine, but I also really don't like Netanyahu. But like I'm
Sure.
not on
Look,
either extreme.
but where do they know you from? Like whose broadcast are you usually on?
I usually run my own lives, but yeah, I join everyone's live. So I just like to talk to people on this app.
Oh, but okay. In the last week, besides this live, where else were you sitting? I'm just trying to figure out what, because they have very strong opinions on you.
I mean, they're welcome to come up. I like to talk to people on this app. That's it. So, I mean, like even before, like someone was commenting, right? Like in your life, like, Dave, why do you hate, Jays? Because, you've got your own political opinion. So you would know, like, when you say something that people don't like or you platform someone that people don't like, they're just automatically going to put you in a category. It doesn't mean it's true.
Right. No, I agree. But guys, who does she hang out with? Is she
Oh my
hanging out
God.
with like Nora and them, or what about the black dude Sav? Do you
No,
hang out
I've
with that
never
dude?
been on that guy's panel.
The general? Who's
Okay,
that?
I found the
Hold on one
Wait, I
second.
information.
really
Do you
like
hold
Daniela.
on?
Can she come up?
Okay. Usually I have to drop you because you asked me to bring somebody up, but I won't. And Daniela will be back sitting here. I don't know. Maybe whenever she wakes up and fixes her wrongs.
Oh,
Go ahead,
okay.
Bianca.
My
She's
bad.
not allowed to sit here right now.
So around the time of that speech, well, I put October 2025. Google AI, I didn't check the source, but I'll go back and check it now. Says he was at 35 seats. And so now he's down into the like low 20s. And he needs 61 to form a government.
But he
So
wasn't 35 isn't even that. Oh, well, he would build a coalition.
no, he
I
would
guess.
build it up. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Dave put me in the corner. No, you put yourself in the corner. You've had plenty of opportunities to whatever. It doesn't matter. Kenny, where are you from, Kenny?
Hey man, I'm not ready. I'm not ready to be up right now. Thank you. It was a mistake.
Okay, brother. Be good.
Thank you. I'm just listening.
All good. I appreciate that. He said, I'm not. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so let's just say hypothetically, Bianca, that Bibi says, okay, we have a ceasefire. Amir was one of the loudest ones yesterday saying, if Bibi can't do it, we will vote somebody in that can. Is it going to be instantly that Bibi is like done if he does agree to a ceasefire?
I don't know. I don't know what other things he has up his sleeve. I have no idea. I
Okay,
think that
okay.
it's for me, in my opinion, I think yeah, but you never know. BB is a very smart man, and the people he has with him are very, very smart, and his wife is very smart. So I don't know what they can. I don't know what they can do. Also, his followers are very loyal.
Sergio says that's a stupid question. Why? Why is it stupid, Sergio? I'm basing that question off of feedback from people that live in Israel. And I even quoted on who it was. Okay, your response to Trump 2028. Okay, bro. Sounds good. Sarah is smart. Hard, is that your name, Sarah?
Maybe who
Okay.
said that?
I don't, Napster? Put Sarah is smart. Who is Sarah? Why am I confused?
Yeah,
Is your name
I
Sarah?
don't know.
Yes or no?
Yes, it is. That's so weird.
Okay, very good.
Anyway,
Okay. Wait, how do people know your name?
I run I run lives. Like, I really enjoy politics. I've been doing it for the past 2 years on this app.
Do you talk
To be
Australian
honest, Dave,
politics?
like, I'm just gonna be so honest. Your lives used to be super chaotic. Like, I remember like scrolling and like there was always drama, and I was like, okay, this is just too much for me. But
Yeah,
in this
and I miss those
conflict,
days.
you miss
I'm
it? No,
not
I
I'm
just
not
feel
allowed
like
to
it's
do drama because of the war.
yeah, but now it's like the perfect balance. It's like, people are discussing the conflict and then there's like 5 minutes of drama and then you drop them and it goes back to talking about the war.
Yeah, but I like drama 24/7.
Oh, okay,
So it is
damn.
just listening. Yeah, I know. Okay, Dave, Sarah is BB's wife. Okay, so when Napster typed that, he was talking about BB's wife.
Oh,
Okay,
okay, yeah. My name is
but
Chantel.
ironically, so why are you playing? Regardless, whatever. Okay, so my question for the Miss Blondes, Danielas, etc., and I know Daniela is a fan of BB. Are you surprised that quick BB caved and said, "Okay, we'll negotiate"? Because I'm guessing the answer has to be yes. No, you're not surprised? There were so many people up here saying that there's no way BB's getting out.
Daniela's a
What is
bad bitch. Like, honestly, I love her. Anytime I've heard her on her live, like, she's just going off. And I'm like, yes, go queen.
do you think she's toxic?
I think the app is toxic. So, you know, if
Okay,
people
great.
react
Okay,
that
fair
way,
enough.
like, yeah.
Okay. All right, Bianca, what is this?
Okay, so what's interesting here is this is before Bennett came out officially as deciding. Like, I feel like it's obvious now. He jumped when the ceasefire happened. He jumped. I think it's pretty obvious. Naftali Bennett is running. So it was predicted by the Times of Israel in the beginning of the war, March 6th. They said that if Naftali Bennett ran, that the approval rating would tank. And here it says that 60% are wanting for him to resign.
And when was this article from?
March 6th.
Wow, that's even before.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. But
That's
I thought
in
it's
the opening like
garbage.
10 days of the war.
Yep. Oh, but it's garbage news. The Times of Israel propaganda. So I think that's it's interesting because what they predicted correctly. I mean, we're seeing it now before our eyes.
But I just want an explanation on why I feel that I have my opinions and everybody's entitled to their own. But I have given lots of different events that led me to believe the things that I do. There's a lot of people that feel a certain way but cannot point to anything that backs up their thought process. That's the frustrating part for me. Why is that a consistent thing with the Miss Blonde, D-Light, Ariel, Rob 19, Michael Haas group? Why, I don't get that. All right, no answer. Very well played. Here comes Tao.
Before he
Toxic?
speaks,
Yes. Go ahead.
before Ted goes, I don't want to interrupt him. At the very bottom, I just read it says, so right now it would leave him with only being able to get about 48 seats total. And that's making the coalition. So that's with other parties. And he needs
Okay.
61. Yeah.
All right, so he's fucked, and that's in March before the ceasefire, opening days of the war. So that's not good news. Tao.
Hey Dave, what's up?
Oh, not much. How are you?
Pretty good.
All right, your thoughts.
Yeah, so I'm just I believe that the Israelis here knows how the system work, but our election system is basically to win the election. Actually, you need to reach to a government that will give you the mandate, which will be at least 61 seats.
Right.
And I'm not counting on the polls. I don't believe that polls can actually, especially now that we have time until the elections, and many politicians, including Bibi and especially Bibi, can manipulate and change the state of mind of the people right now. But the latest poll from yesterday on channel 12 says that the opposition have 60 seats and the current coalition have only 50, I think, which means that to be in a position, even if right now his current mandates have like seats, his current seats have like 25 seats, between 25 to 26, he needs to reach to that 61. And according to right now, it seems like very difficult for him to be in
Okay,
this
so what do you
position.
think BB, how does BB handle this weekend? If he is presented with the option that you must get out, and to be fair to BB, he's in a no-win spot. It's either
Well, I
you
think
piss
it
off Trump or you piss off your base. Go ahead.
exactly. So I think it's very, very difficult situation for him. Is as I see it, he's right in the corner because he needs Trump to keep be there for him, not only for the audience and then for the people opinion that his relationship with Trump is strong. Also, Trump is advocating for his trials as well to get
Oh,
the
yeah, that's another factor. Good point, Tal. He wants
yeah,
him pardoned, or I don't
a
know if it's called a
pardon,
pardon
yeah,
over there, but
yeah,
right.
from the president, which is also very important to Bibi. On the other hand, he knows that if he's getting out from Lebanon now, that will get his base pissed off even more than they are right now, because of what's happened in Iran after basically all of the goals that he present us when the war started, we didn't achieve them.
But I
So
asked this question yesterday, Tal. Is a lot of Republicans are upset that Trump has got we're at participating in a war, but Trump has the political capital with his base that he could go out, deliver a speech, even if it's some lies or some bullshit within it, and his base, a lot of it, I'm talking close to like 95%, is going to jump on board and back up with whatever Trump says. BB doesn't have that political capital with his base.
he does, he
Okay, so why would
definitely
he piss
does.
Trump off?
Um, I think that at this point, especially after October 7 and things that happened, there are more people like he has definitely has his base that no matter what he will do, no matter what he will decide, they will cheer for him, they will support him, they will stand behind him, definitely. But I do think, and because he won the elections before, and it wasn't like a knockout, it was like there is lots of people that against him or doesn't support him. So after October 7 and many things that happened, I think there is lots of people that did support him, but wasn't like his strong base, the people that will 100% will be behind them, and they start asking more questions like why not only about him, about the government, his government in general, and about the actions that they do. And that's got him a bit more stressed, I think, to lose that power that could actually give him another elections. And that's why I think he's in a very difficult situation right now, going along with Trump and whatever he will decide, or trying to show the people that he still have a saying as a leader, as a strong leader.
Did Ben Gavir respond? And to be fair, that's really the only name that I know, but I know he's further right than BB. Did he respond whenever BB came out and said we are going to negotiate? Did he respond to that at all? Bianca Orta?
Nothing that I saw from Ben Gvir. I did saw something from Smotrich that he is like pretty much the same style, pretty much not even referring to the goals that we didn't reach or the Bibi's decisions. He, of course, tried to say some stuff about the protesters or the people that against him, that we are the enemies and we are the people that upset or providing Iran and Hezbollah propaganda and all of this. They dealing with this. And Bianca talked about Eisenkot. That's why for me,
I never
it's
even
very
heard
hard.
of that dude before.
Well,
Never
Can you
even heard the name
explain?
Eisenkot.
Can you explain his background, Tal? Because I wouldn't even be able to do it.
First of all, he have a very, very long period of years of military positions. He, of course, was one of our best chief of staff of the IDF. His parents came to Israel from Morocco. He has Morocco roots, and I think that from what I know about him and his opinions, he is very, I would say, balanced with his opinions.
But can he beat Bibi?
I think he needs to have more political experience. I think he has everything it takes to be a good leader. People saying people here saying that experience is the most important thing. I don't believe so. I think it does have some importance to understand politics and everything. But I believe, and that's why I'm not thinking about voting to anyone else. I think from all the people that are nominees right now, he's the only one that if he will be prime minister, I think most people could live peacefully with that. And it's not going to be like, for example, if Bibi is on board or Bennett is on board, that people will fight about it that much. I think with him to be on board, we have a chance to first of all to reestablish ourselves and to heal ourselves as a society. And I believe that someone like him can also get and take a very important and responsible decisions because of his experience, because he knows what he's doing. So
Wow, there's Lenny. There's a couple people backing up what you're saying, and I never even heard. Oh, Leah too. Wow, that's interesting. I the way that I took it is that BB is the only answer, and somebody said, look, BB's big selling point is he is going to protect everybody and to do well when it comes to the wars. But then if he has to cave to Trump and he's not going to get much out of it, then it defeats their talking point on why BB is so valuable. Does that make sense?
Well, I don't understand how he's valuable right now, like how his experience is working for me right now. If someone that still supports him can actually explain me how does that work at October 7 or before October 7 when he decided to say that Hamas is an advantage and not something risky. And not, he claimed that the PLO are the burden and the risky ones. So What about how the handling of this war? What about the Israeli economy? What about many things that he promised to take care of and he didn't? How is that experience actually helping me as an Israeli citizen to have better future or better present? Because I don't see it. I don't see it, not in my self-security that I have in here, wars and alarms and not living peaceful life for the last 3 years almost. And even before, it wasn't that well because of our internal issues that we have. So I don't think that experience is an advantage. It's only something that people are selling because people are here so afraid from something different. But I'm saying, and I don't have any politicians that I admire or something like that.
Right.
I believe that if you don't try something different, you wouldn't know if it's good or not. You just need to give it a try. Because if everything was working very well, and I would say, okay, everything is great. You don't need to change anything. So I would say, okay, that's how it goes. But if we see lots of bad things that happen in this country for the last few years, not even talking only about October 7, but way more things that happen. I don't think that people could say they 100% satisfied and not even 50% satisfied. So we need to try something different to see if maybe there is a chance for a better future. And if not,
Yeah.
I'm going to replace it again.
Yeah, I'll
Very
be
simple.
honest. Just hearing you talk, it all makes sense. I think if I was in BB's shoes, unfortunately, I would cave to Trump, keep Trump happy, and get promises from Trump that he's going to make 1 or 2 trips out to Israel to deliver speeches or however you guys do it. I don't know if you have campaign rallies. You know, I understand it's different here, but I don't think you could take a chance of pissing Trump off. It doesn't
You
make
know what's
sense. Go ahead,
funny? What's
Bianca.
funny about that is that so in the interview with Nelia Kraus, she asked Trump directly, so you're gonna come in 2 weeks for Independence Day for the Israel Prize? And Trump's response was, I don't know yet. So he's waiting for some sort of response.
Well, to be fair, Trump doesn't know where this war is going to be. If
Right,
by some
right.
chance and that I don't know how valuable that would be to Bibi for Trump to come out there for that celebration. Wait, why are you saying false? I heard the same video. She literally quoted it pretty much word for word.
Oh my God, I hate when people say stuff and they have no
It's
idea what they're
okay.
talking
No,
about.
he said to the prize, no bit to Israel. I don't understand. No, he said to the prize he won't make it. Yeah, no, to the oh, I thought that was the same thing.
It's
Whatever
in
she
two
said, what is in
weeks.
2 weeks? Yeah, no,
She
she
said in
definitely
2
said that.
weeks. Oh my God, like what are we talking about? In 2 weeks, and that's when this supposed deal is supposed to be made with Iran. Like obviously Trump is saying, I'm waiting to see what Bibi is gonna do before I go. Obviously. Obviously.
He never said he would. Yeah, no, what he said was he pretty much said, "Oh, I don't know," to begin with. Oh, meaning that he never promised he was going out there. No, but if that's going to be valuable to Bibi, which I don't know if it will be, then we're playing word games again. I don't get why we do this. All Bianca said was the Nara girl, or however you pronounce her name. She asked Trump if he's coming out in a couple weeks for blank, whatever the holiday is, and Trump said, "Well, I don't know." I mean, I don't get it. Why are we doing that?
They do it. It's a form of trying to grasp at low-hanging fruit to try to straw man and like whatever. We can play the video. She made it in English just for the people who want to hear it in English. So
It's the same logic, Dave, that if you will ask the people that like they're his fans, if you ask them about this war, that at the beginning of the war, he was the one that pretty much present us the goals of the war, to destroy the ballistic missiles targets, to destroy the nuclear plant, and to replace the regime. That's the three main goals that he presents, and we didn't achieve none of them. So if you're gonna ask them if that means that this war is a failure to him, they would say no. They would say that we achieved stuff regarding to this war, and that's how it works. That's changing the reality, changing the narrative all the time, exactly like they did regarding to October 7, blaming everyone else and not him, that he wasn't, that he didn't have any kind of responsibility, which is crazy if you're referring to someone that is a prime minister for the last 20 years. How can't he be any kind of responsibility? I don't know.
Can I play the voice of the clip of the woman, the
Of
journalist,
course,
Dave?
I would love.
So we
I
can.
would love to hear her.
So maybe we
I
can.
actually I want her to come on this broadcast, and one person that I know is going to reach out to her. She's not very popular on TikTok, and she I was told she has never been on TikTok live. I don't know if that's true, but that's what I was told. Go ahead, play it.
But it's not letting me.
Can I ask you, Bianca, why did he
Yeah.
pick her?
That I don't know. I don't know the journalists
Okay.
well enough here to say that. But it's not letting me play, and somebody else has to do it because I'm on the iPad.
What? Okay. Hold on one second.
I can.
I liked it somewhere, so hold on one second.
I can. No, I can. I sent it to you, so I can. I'll resend
Here,
it
I
on
already have
Telegram.
it.
Okay, great.
Iran, Lebanon, and Prime Minister Netanyahu. Pretty interesting quote. President Trump told me we're going to have a very successful agreement. It's going to be very good. Everything's going to work out very good. I asked President Trump about Prime Minister Netanyahu, whether he's on board with the ceasefire agreement with Iran. And he told me Netanyahu is on board. He's great. Then I asked President Trump about Lebanon. He told me Netanyahu is going to be fine. He's going to low key a little bit. He's got a problem with Hezbollah. He's going to low key a little bit, but he's going to be absolutely fine. After this phone call with President Trump, Prime Minister Netanyahu announced that he's going to start negotiations with Lebanon. I also asked President Trump whether he plans to visit Israel. He said, yes, I'll come at some point. I asked him, would it be for the Israel Pride ceremony in 2 weeks? And President Trump said, I don't know yet. I had a phone call interview with
All right, so there you go.
Trump today about Iran, Lebanon.
So am I crazy, or did Bianca describe it pretty much as it was? Hey, Mr. MG, do you know you're up here? I forgot I let you up. All right. Here comes. I don't know if you guys are ready for some spin. This
Mature
morning,
word
but here we are.
games.
She literally works in the U.S. Okay. Wait, what? How does that change anything? Ariel,
Yes, Dave.
what's going on? What brings you up?
Couple of things.
Are
First of all,
are
we
you here to
appreciate.
tell us that Bibi is not getting out of Lebanon still?
I'm going to say a couple of things.
Sure.
First of all, would appreciate if you would not talk about me when I'm not here and classify me as Miss Blonde, Rob 19, da 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 da. I've got my own opinion. So
But
let's
you
see
guys
what.
all align. Every single
I'm
time
sorry.
I
I'm sorry.
mention that group, I will mention you, no doubt.
Perfect. Perfect. No
But
problem.
go ahead. I appreciate
Please
the request.
Great. Please explain to me, what does it mean, Bibi, get the fuck out of Lebanon? Please explain to me. What does it mean?
It means Bibi is going to stop dropping bombs on Lebanon. Both sides agree to a ceasefire. And this isn't going to be something that's going to be done like next month or next week. This must be done now. Well, not now. Within the next 24 hours before JD Vance sits down with the other side.
I feel that I need to clarify. When you say Bibi must get the fuck out of Lebanon, when you say that, do you mean that the IDF is going to withdraw back to our borders? Is that what it means?
Honestly, no. I'm not claiming anything because I don't know what will happen. You guys are acting like everybody's going word for word on what I'm saying. All I know is the other side wants a ceasefire before JD Vance sits down with them. Okay, so whatever a ceasefire means to them, that's what it will be.
Okay, so we already clarified.
I think you're lagging, Ariel, just so you know.
Okay, I appreciate that. I don't know. So we already clarified that Bibi will not get the fuck out of Lebanon. Okay, I know. We already clarified that when you say Bibi, maybe I'm
definitely
lagging,
are lagging.
So I'll get out and I'll come back.
Yes, you definitely are.
Or you can hear me.
I hear you, but you're definitely lagging. Yeah, you're lagging, Ariel.
Okay, so I'll drop and I'll come back.
Okay.
Okay, so I have some patience. So I'm saying the following. The IDF is not withdrawing from Lebanon, so definitely Bibi is not going to get out of Lebanon. That's number one. Let's move to number two. Number two, I understand what in Hebrew means להוריד הילוך, and in English, low key. Meaning, you don't stop, you reduce. That's the meaning in Hebrew, and that's the meaning in English. So it's not stopping, because why would we stop when in 12 o'clock, 1 hour time, there was a drone coming from Hezbollah to our Kiryat Shmone town? So you understand that we're not going to stop. So we reduce, yes. But if it's going to carry on, definitely we will not reduce.
But who said you're stopping?
My third point is, who is negotiating with who? Okay, great. So we're lowering key, right? We are decreasing the amount, right? So my third point is, who is negotiating with who? And maybe I will ask Tal. Tal is honestly and a good friend for me. Tal, does the negotiations that are going to be in the United States is between the Israeli ambassador, Leitner, if I'm not mistaken, and the president of Lebanon, Joseph Aoun. Tal, does Joseph Aoun represent Hezbollah? Does Joseph Aoun has any authority on Hezbollah? Didn't Joseph Aoun say thousands of times, including the prime minister, that Hezbollah must dismantle their weapon, and they told him, fuck off? So who is negotiating with who here? It's like sending Kamala Harris to negotiating with IRGC. What is this noise in the background? Is it you, Dave?
So yeah, it's me.
It is not me.
Okay, but all right, sorry. So Tal, did you hear my question?
Yes, I did. Of course, there is a difference between the Lebanon ministry to Hezbollah. They basically against each other. But from my opinion, I don't believe that Lebanon ministry have enough power or possibilities to do anything efficient against Hezbollah, and it proved itself eventually by that this risk and of Hezbollah is getting back to the north.
But
again.
I don't understand why this is the. I don't understand.
Dave,
why is wait? Hold on. Wait, I just want to say that.
Okay.
Ariel, please stop. The bottom line is, I don't give a fuck who is negotiating. This is the deal. In order for JD Vance to sit down with the other side, Bibi must stop. There must be a ceasefire. So if your response is, well, the people meeting in D.C. are not the type of people to get the job done, okay, I'm not going to fight you on that. I don't care who has to do it, but Bibi must stop. And we're not going to
So,
sit here and play games while we have our vice president out there. Okay, so Trump will make sure this gets done. I don't care who talks. So go
well, I'm
ahead,
sorry,
respond to
Dave.
that. Okay.
You're just refusing to understand the context of what I'm saying. You're refusing. And I'm telling
But
you, flat forward, that Bibi might low a key, which we've done so far.
No, he needs to
Remember, I
stop.
told,
He needs to stop, or
no, he will
nothing will
not stop.
happen, or
He
we
will
won't be
not
able to talk
stop.
to Iran. So that's what.
I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck.
Ariel,
If there
do you
are,
want to
Okay,
bet?
so
Do you
I
want to
just wanted
bet,
to get to
Ariel?
that.
Do you want to bet?
let me speak.
Do you want to
Let me speak.
bet
Let me
that he doesn't
speak.
stop?
Let me
Go ahead.
speak. At 12 o'clock an hour time, and in 10 o'clock beforehand, there were rockets fired from Hezbollah towards Israel. At 12 o'clock, there was a penetration of a drone. What do you think?
Wait,
That Israel will
Ariel,
not respond? רגע, טל, שנייה.
let me ask you a
שנייה.
question.
But no, I want an answer from Bianca to my question. Hezbollah
What?
is the leader of Lebanon. Nobody can stop Hezbollah of doing what they're doing. And if you think that the president, and Tal also supports my version, that the ministry, the president, the prime minister have any authority
No,
of
I also know
Hezbollah.
that they have no. If that was the case, then the military wouldn't be saying the Lebanese military wouldn't be saying, "Sorry, we can't do anything about this. Our hands are tied." Obviously, that doesn't seem to be going anywhere. But it doesn't matter because the point that Dave is trying to make is that regardless, something is going to make Bibi stop because Trump will not accept that JD Vance flies to Islamabad for no reason and nobody shows up to the table. Trump will do
Well,
everything in his power to
I'm
make
sorry.
sure that this
Okay.
stops because of that.
Trump has got limited power on Israel when drones and rockets are flying over to our cities. Period.
But
If you would
wait,
have told
okay,
me,
wait,
hold
hold
on, Dave,
on,
let me finish.
Ariel, just can
Why don't you
you
let me finish?
because I think it's a waste of time. Can you acknowledge at the very least that BB's tone changed within 24 hours? Can you admit that?
I don't deal with semantics. All I'm saying is that also
What?
this article.
You're the king
also
of
this,
semantics. What are you talking about? You're not the king. You don't deal
no,
with semantics.
I am the king of in context, what it is, the facts. You are the
What?
king of semantics. So I'm
But
asking
did
again.
BB's tone change?
Dave, I'm asking again. Who can stop Hezbollah from firing on Israel? Is it the president that is going to negotiate in the
You
State,
keep
the State
talking about the
Department?
people that are negotiating. Who cares? I don't
Yes.
care who's talking. The bottom line is it must get done.
Well, it wouldn't be done.
But Ariel,
It
I
will
just want to
not
be
be
clear.
done.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not fighting
Wait,
you on the fact
can I
that,
ask?
that
Okay.
hold on 1 second, please. I'm not fighting you on the fact that the people scheduled to meet in DC have zero authority to get a deal done. I'm not fighting you on that.
Wonderful.
Okay,
So who does tell Hezbollah to stop?
gotcha.
Because
I
as you
mean,
know,
that'll
the chief
be
of staff, the Israeli chief of staff said now that we are not stopping. If we are
okay.
Okay,
going to be
Ariel,
attacked, we are to attack back. It's no doubt about it.
we are not
And
we
we
are
are
not
not withdrawing from Lebanon.
we are not
Okay.
stopping. We are not stopping. But let me ask you this. Well, Trump asked from Bibi yesterday to reduce the attack in Lebanon and all of this. You saying that doesn't mean that we're gonna stop. That we're just gonna keep doing it with less. I don't know, with less power. Do you think? Do you believe that at this point, with this activity that's happening over there right now, that we can actually reach to a solution where we either destroying Hezbollah or getting peace, a permanent peace to the north?
Neither. We cannot
Yeah,
destroy Hezbollah, and we cannot get peace either.
and that's why I
Nobody.
believe that I agree with Dave that it's only a matter of days until we're just gonna stop. Because
Wait,
we
Ariel,
cannot
can
do
I
that.
ask you a question?
Just a minute,
Okay.
B. I don't know your hand. I don't know your name, but sure you can ask me. Tal, again, it's a very simple question. Hezbollah, nobody has an authority on Hezbollah unless someone in the IRGC, whoever is the janitor, Muhammad Kalibaf or Wahidi, that doesn't matter until they tell them stop. Until that happens, no Lebanese president or prime minister have any authority, and Hezbollah will do what they always do, and they will do it now. They did it an hour ago. Israel would not stop. It might be, and Dave is my witness. 3 days ago, he asked me, and I said, if Trump will phone Bibi and he will say, hey, Bibi, stop for 3 days, because J.D. Vance is flying. I want the negotiation to go. Please stop for 3 days. I'm sure that Bibi will be lenient about it. Because I'm my opinion that the negotiations there would fail in 48 hours. But that's immaterial. The only point that I'm making, it will be not a political catastrophe. It's impossible that Israel would stay quiet while getting bombarded from Hezbollah. And nobody has authority over Hezbollah. That's why I'm saying that this whole narrative of Bibi get the fuck out of Lebanon, whatever, doesn't exist. By
But
the
you
way,
do
I've
agree
heard
that you do agree with the whenever it came to the ceasefire deal with Hamas, there were, it was a 20-point plan and all this shit. And reality was, and I said this at the time, Donald Trump is going to say and do whatever he has to get the hostages home. Okay, D-Light brought up a good point yesterday morning that basically that plan happened. The hostages did come home, thank God. Trump got out, and Trump hasn't followed up in any way, shape, or form. And that's the way that this is going to go, that Trump will say to BB, if they fuck around, let them find out. But you can't just drop 100 bombs in 10 minutes unless it is, in response to something. So I just don't. Go ahead.
that I agree. That I agree.
Okay.
I'm not
So
offering,
Trump.
and I'm not. Hold on. I'm not suggesting that today we'll drop another 100, and tomorrow we'll drop another 100. I didn't say that. Lower the key or להוריד הילוך בעברית from channel 13, meaning downgrade, not stopping. Downgrade in order to let the negotiation go forward. But if they
Yes, but
carry
it's
on
not
what they
going
do,
for what. Ariel, what don't you get? The
what
IRGC is
don't you
saying
get?
wait, hold on. We are not sitting
Okay,
down with anybody until there's a ceasefire in Lebanon. It's very clear.
wonderful. What does a ceasefire means? It means both sides, right? It means
Sure, of
Hezbollah
course.
stop. Great. Okay, I want to hear that Hezbollah would stop firing. I also
But
want to hear
Ariel,
a commitment.
Israel
Yeah, but
continuously breaks ceasefire
I'm in the
agreements.
middle.
Like
I'm in
Israel
the
is
middle. I'm in
known
the
for
middle.
this. Like, why are you
Okay, I
being
don't know who you
disingenuous?
are. I don't know who you are, and I'm not going to respond to you. I'm going to respond to Dave.
Okay.
If ceasefire should be reached, so I want to hear a commitment from the RGC that claims that because of Israel, this is the obstacle, Israel in Lebanon. I want to hear a commitment on their side that Hezbollah would not fire not even one rocket. I want to hear a commitment that the Houthis would not fire not even one missile. Then I would agree definitely to Netanyahu to stop. All right.
Okay, great.
By the
Okay,
way,
great.
yeah,
great, and
but
I don't hear that. Right? I
Ariel,
don't hear that from.
Ariel, I agree with you, but what I think that you're missing is that I think Hezbollah has better interest to stop, because that's what they do all the time. They stopping and then they keep going again and again and again. And what we as an Israelis and especially people in the north wants is to reach to a final solution to don't that we don't get to this situation every few months or every couple of years that they shooting missiles and we responding, and they shooting missiles and responding, and we cannot reach to this point now as well, even though that's what we've been told that we're gonna get to this point. So I
So,
think
Tal,
Hezbollah
what do the
has,
people...
1 second, I think that Hezbollah have better interest to this ceasefire right now.
Well, I'm surprised. You know Naim Qassem, you know Hashem Safadin, you know Hassan Nasrallah, you know their ideology. And you also hear the people of the north, of Kiryat Shmone, Metula, Manara. You know what they say. They claim, they are actually complaining, why does the IDF does not go in and finish it all? Don't stop.
Exactly.
That's what they
Exactly.
say. All right? Exactly. So you're actually supporting my version, and I'm happy for that. As an Israeli, you are my friend.
I'm
you are supporting that.
I'm supporting that we need to get there and kick their ass and finish the job. But I don't believe that that's something that would happen, because Trump will not allow that to happen.
I understand.
Realistic.
Look, Tal, let's put it this way. It's hypothesis, right? Let's say for the worst case scenario, right? Hezbollah carry on firing, Bibi listen to whoever tells him to stop, and we don't fire back, just to support whatever is negotiating in Islamabad. Comes that, like, we are victims, okay? We are standing, we're getting bombarded, and we don't do nothing. Comes the end of the negotiation, comes some sort of a deal. What do you think? We will still be quiet and not attack back? Of course we will. What do you mean? It's our life here. Houthis are sending ballistic missiles. It's our life. And again, bottom line, if we have a commitment from the IRGC that Hezbollah and the Houthis are the proxies of the IRGC, we have an order for them, to Hezbollah and to the Houthis, don't fire one fucking 762 caliber
And
bullets.
that will happen, of course.
No, that will not happen, because it's not even mentioned. The Houthis are not even mentioned. What are you talking about?
Fair enough, but Trump will... No, that's so. I agree with you, Arya. Before you start flipping the fuck out, I agree with you that if Trump and their allies, which is Israel, and the other countries, if they're going to agree not to strike, everyone in the IRGC and their proxy should also agree. Okay, but here's the thing that I... Go ahead.
Okay. I remember the time that Trump said to the Houthis, they agreed, Trump agreed publicly, listen, Houthis, I'm not gonna continue firing at you. You don't fire on American Western ships, I don't fire at you. What did they do? They fired on Israel. Israel said quiet?
Right.
No. We went 4 times into Yemen, 4 times. So unless I get a commitment by Donald Trump that is telling Bibi, get the fuck out, or low key, or Torid Hiluch, or whatever, that the IRGC that claims that we are the obstacle for JD Vance. So I want to hear the IRGC saying, we just ordered Hezbollah and the Houthis, be quiet, stay back, let me finish the deal. And I don't hear that. The Houthis do not even mention in that. So all your narrative is just semantics, with all the respect. And by the way, one more sentence before I go.
Not. Go ahead.
Okay. By the way, since I heard the name Gadi Eisenkot, which I love, I really love Gadi Eisenkot. You know, the 100 targets in 10 minutes, that is the Dachia doctrine. I'm sure everybody heard this definition, which is improportional response. Who coined this definition? It was Gadi Eisenkot in 2018, when he was Aluf Pikud Tzafon, the general of the Northern Command. He said that this is the Dahya doctrine. You fire on us 2 missiles, we destroy half of the neighborhood. We go
By the
after
way,
power grids. This
Ariel,
is
regarding to what you're saying, just for the audience, does Gadi Eisenkot have lefty views?
have what?
Left views? Yeah.
No.
Thank you.
No,
Thank you.
no,
Thank you very much.
No.
Why? Who said that he does? Daniela, I'm guessing.
No, JBQ's claimed that I'm a lefty because I'm supporting Eisenkot.
Okay. Apologies.
Not at
Daniela, if
all.
you're in here.
Not at all. Not at all. By the way,
But Ariel,
Gadi Eisenkot lost the. Okay, that's all I have
can
to
I
say.
ask you? Can I ask you? Is it fair to say that if Bibi agrees to a ceasefire, that is also it could mean that that war is over for good?
War with who?
With Lebanon? Like,
Nope.
do you realize that, right?
Nope.
Really? Somebody as smart as you
Yes.
can put 2 and 2 together that if there's a ceasefire and Bibi agrees that that war is on pause, right? That's the ceasefire. The goal
Pause,
is to
yes.
end. Oh, sure. The goal for JD Vance is to end this war forever. And they're not going to the other side is not going to agree to allow that war to continue, right? When you get a ceasefire and you finalize a deal to get out, you're not looking to get things back, get things kicked off again.
I think you ignored every point that I made, or you did not understand, but you are a smart man, at least as I am, and I am surprised. You have
Really?
an objective. Oh, yes. You have an objective that JD Vance is flying to Islamabad. IRGC is flying to Islamabad. They're going to reach a deal. Israel is an obstacle in the eyes of the IRGC because of Lebanon. Netanyahu must get the fuck out, which is.
I'm waiting for you to
explain
respond
my
to what I
point.
actually said. Do you honestly think if there's a ceasefire and then there's an actual deal to end the war, that Trump is going to okay that war kicking back off? Why would the deal get worse for either side?
Who's going to sign the deal on behalf of the parties involved?
Donald Trump and whoever
Yes.
the fuck is working for the IRGC.
No,
That's
no,
the thing.
no.
Is Bibi has nothing
hold
to
on.
do with these negotiations. That's reality.
That I agree. He was not even invited to the table. Of course, I
Correct.
agree to that. But what does that has to do with Lebanon or with the Houthis in Yemen? I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Okay. No problem. I'm going to help you understand. So let's recap.
Go ahead.
The IRGC right now is saying that there must be a ceasefire in Lebanon to even begin talks. Agree. Correct? That is obvious.
Right.
That is well documented.
Right.
Okay.
What
so
was the
let's
response
see.
of Donald Trump to that? What was the response of Donald Trump to that? To
Go
this
ahead.
claim of the IRGC? What did he say? What
Give
did
me-
JD Vance say?
Go ahead.
They said Lebanon
Tell
is
me,
not
Ariel.
included. I
Okay.
did.
But then
They
And then
said
what-
Lebanon
Ariel,
is not
then-
included.
I got you. And then some leader, he changed his tone. He gave a speech to his nation that basically he's not going anywhere. And then what happened 24 hours later, he's now open to negotiate. Why? Because Donald Trump called him up and said, here's the deal. Okay,
And what is the
do you
deal?
disagree? Do you disagree that Bibi's tone changed over 24 hours?
I agreed with you before today. Remember, you asked me, and I said definitely, if Donald Trump would ask Bibi, please.
You're still not answering
do
my
not-
question. The question very
I
directly
do.
is, did okay,
I-
Bibi's tone changed, right? It changed. You agree with that, right?
הוריד הילוך, low key. That's it.
I'm not talking about
That
what
doesn't.
Donald Trump said to the reporter. What I'm talking
Mhm.
about is, did Bibi's tone change?
In what way?
Okay. What did he say the night that he spoke to your country in primetime? What did he say? Did he
I don't.
mention that but let me guess, you didn't watch that.
Of course. Go ahead.
Okay, of course.
Please tell
Okay.
me what taught.
He
Okay.
sure. Did Bibi say that night that he's open to negotiate with Hezbollah? Yes or no?
With Hezbollah?
Yeah.
Hezbollah is. I'm sorry. Are you
Mhm.
serious about what you are saying now?
Okay, tell me where am I wrong?
No, I'll be very surprised if what you are telling me now is correct. And I'm being very semantics. I did not watch. Did Bibi say that he's open to negotiate with Hezbollah
No, he didn't.
or
No,
with
he
Lebanon?
didn't.
Oh,
Oh,
thank you
okay,
very
so it's
much for
that.
not
Okay, very
deflecting.
good. Okay, no
Thank you,
problem.
V.
So then 24 hours later, he is now open to negotiate, correct?
With who?
Well, no problem. We'll go with it. Lebanon. No problem. I'm very flexible. I could go down that dumb road. Go ahead.
Great.
So he's
But I want you to
open to
be. I want you to be
negotiate.
genuine. I want you
Sure,
to be
no problem.
genuine, right?
No
Okay.
problem.
So
So
I gave you the
so
fig.
he
Okay, go ahead.
so he's open to negotiate. Let's just go down my road that that this war is going to have a ceasefire. Okay, let's accept that. That's reality. Okay, you may not like it. You may play your semantic games with it, but that's fine. Okay, so let's just say there is a 2 week ceasefire negotiated. Both sides are not going to shoot missiles, rockets, etc. That's a good thing. So,
Absolutely yes.
in which world would the two sides keep negotiating, and the end result is that the number one thing that the IRGC wants, they're now going to backtrack off of it and allow that war to kick back off. How does that make sense in your head?
Your statement is divided to two parts. One is wrong from the beginning, and you are based the second part on the first part. So again, and I'm asking a very simple question, and I want you to focus. The problem is not Lebanon as a state. The president of Lebanon and the prime minister of Lebanon have said numerous
Unbelievable.
times, listen,
Unfucking believable. Ariel,
okay, so
this is
don't,
day 40 of this war. Every fucking time you have been up here, you have embarrassed yourself. I mean that
no, I
sincerely,
think
Ariel. And first,
I think you
okay,
embarrassing
yes, I'm
yourself.
embarrassing myself. Yes, I'm embarrassing
Yes.
myself.
No,
Somebody as
not
smart as
understanding.
you,
Yes.
somebody as smart as you should be able to process what the fuck I'm saying and respond in a intelligent way. And time out, and what the reason why you're not Ariel is you are so brainwashed and whipped by whatever side you are on. You have no clue how to handle a conversation like this. You have been wrong every
Wow.
step of the way and will
I
continue
don't think
to
so.
be wrong. Really?
I don't think, yes.
Dave,
The fact that you, hold on, I think that if Tal would have said what I've said, and he actually did, in other words, you wouldn't have said it to him. But I
Okay,
think
okay, no
Tal,
problem. Let me
no,
ask Tal. Just stop.
go
Let's
ahead.
see. Tal, if there's
I did.
okay, go ahead, Tal. You could respond. I heard you say Dave.
no, you want to ask me something? No problem.
No, it's just a simple question. If there is a ceasefire agreed upon, to me, if it ends up in a deal to close out the war, okay, with Trump and whoever he's dealing with, they're not going to allow Bibi to go back in there.
I agree.
Agree or disagree? Okay,
Agree.
so Ariel, what are you talking about?
I think is that both Trump and Iran want to seal the deal. Iran will go to Hezbollah and tell them stop bombing. Trump will go to Israel and say stop bombing,
Okay. Okay.
and that's it. And
Great.
then they will seal the deal. But what
Great.
is it gonna get to a solution? No, it's not going to reach to a solution. Eventually, we'll be in the same page.
Okay, so
Tal, I
Ariel,
would go even further. No, Tal says exactly what I'm saying. I would go even
What?
further. Before you are coming to the table, make sure that your statement, I'm talking about the IRGC, is that Hezbollah do not shoot. Houthis do not shoot.
Sure, no problem. Okay,
That's
so let
it.
me try it. As long as both sides
No,
agree,
don't
you
try
agree.
again. Don't try again.
No,
Don't try
Ariel,
again,
I
please.
must. So if
Okay.
there is a
If you're not
ceasefire,
happy.
right, it will be. If there is a ceasefire and then there's a deal to end the war completely, Bibi is not going back in there. Yes or no?
Okay, since you don't understand what I'm saying, I'll try to get another example. Let's say that on the
Enough, Ariel. Can't do it. I'm sorry. Why can't you just say yes? Of course, the war would be permanently over. You're not that dumb, Ariel. You have done nothing. I swear to you, it is entertaining. It's been 41 days of twisting you up into a pretzel every fucking time. Enough is enough. Retire, Ariel. Retire. I beg you. Delete the app or just go on, other panels and spew your bullshit there. Okay? I'm sorry. And I always say I do respect Ariel because of his knowledge. He's one of the smartest people on this app, but for some reason, whenever he knows that he's twisted up like a pretzel, he plays dumb. Enough is enough.
It's more than knowledge, Dave. I think that not like many other peoples that come in on this panel and other panels on this app, Ariel has actually military experience, not like many others that
Sure.
took military
Yes.
and doesn't have any knowledge.
Yes, and just every single time, I asked the same question to you. You answered it very directly, no problem. Asked him the same question 9 different times, couldn't answer. Doesn't make sense. I mean, how many times am I going to ask him the same question and him deflect? I mean, come on. Ariel is very smart. Once again, he's not dumb. By no means am I calling him dumb. He plays dumb when it comes to him getting twisted up like a pretzel. That's simple. All right, just hold on. I'm going to bring 2 people up and see what they got.
Simple.
Expat.
Hello, sir. Good morning.
Good morning. Where are you from?
UK.
All right. What brings you up?
What brings me up? Your conversation is very interesting. The other nutters arguing with you, interesting but disinteresting. They're absolutely foolish. Trump is talking ceasefire because he's got to talk to ceasefire. He wants to get himself out of this shit. Israel is talking
Correct.
ceasefire because they have to talk, because they have to get themselves out of this big shit. That's what's happening. That's my opinion.
Okay, fair enough.
Trying to get out from this shit?
Yeah.
Well, I
That's
think
what
he
you
means.
say?
I think he's talking. I mean, to be fair, the Trump part I agree with. I can't speak for Bibi. I have said for a while now, this war is not going as planned, and Trump does need to get out.
Exactly.
I mean, look, he literally threatened to murder millions of people, only to backtrack 5 different times. He just needs a deal and to get out.
Well, I
I don't know what else to say.
I understand, but especially regarding to Lebanon, I think if it was depending only on us, we were deep inside. We're not
Right?
looking for a way out.
I can't speak. Yeah, I can't speak for Bibi there, and I'm not even going to try to. The only thing I say in regards to Bibi is his tone definitely changed, and Trump is going to, as long as the IRGC is saying there must be a ceasefire for there to be talks, I don't see another route. It doesn't.
Well,
I don't get it. Yeah, go ahead, expat. What do you got?
let me expand. If you look all over the world, the European Union, all the European nations are against these ISIS. Okay, they've all said we're not getting involved in this war. We don't want this war. My country, 75% of the people are saying no to Israel. No. We are in deep shit, economic shit. We want to solve our problems. We don't want to get in another war. That's why our prime minister started changing
What?
track.
Wait, where are you from?
United Kingdom.
Oh, fuck Starmer. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Okay? No, that has nothing to do with Israel. That has everything to do with your prime minister being a little bitch. And then,
Right.
I don't know if you saw this, expat. Now, all of a sudden, Starmer is working with Trump. Why? Because the head of NATO met with Rubio and Trump 2 days ago. Now, Starmer is going to be Trump's little bitch for a little bit. Okay? And we appreciate that. But he's still a bitch.
No, true. That he said publicly on TV, I'm a Zionist, I'm a proud Zionist, I've got people in Easy Land and all this. He said it. But the population as such, 75% are against us, absolutely against it. And he has to turn. He has turned and he will keep turning. He's got no alternative.
And that's fine. That's fine. And the next time he's having dinner with a whole bunch of Muslims, I'm sure he'll apologize to them. But he is going to help Trump out in the near future, I'm sure, if need be.
I don't think he's going to help. He's just playing.
Okay. Well, he has changed his tone. He's another one.
Yes,
his tone has changed where he is willing to work with Trump.
He's a twister.
Just a wild guess. Are you
What's your
Pakistani,
ethnicity,
right?
expat? Because I know you're from England, but you have an accent.
He's Pakistani.
Let's give everybody a guessing game. This guy says I'm Pakistani.
No, just answer the question. Where the fuck is your family from?
Indian. He sounds Indian.
No.
Or Bengali.
Okay, I guess we are playing.
Yeah,
we are playing the guessing game.
You're playing the guessing game.
Expat, where are you from?
Let me tell you, I'm a hybrid. Okay, my dad is from Armenia. My dad is Armenian. His ancestry goes back to Iran. My grandfather was baptized in the St. Mary's Church in Julfa, Isfahan. Okay, it's a nice cocktail. And he went to war in India. My mother also ended up in India. Okay, she's Irish. My mother's Irish. And
hell yeah.
They got married.
So you're Irish and Persian?
Irish, Persian, whatever, God knows what. Yeah. And
But you were culturally Indian.
Why I'm culturally Indian?
You just said your parents ended up in India.
If you go on holiday,
okay, go ahead. Let him respond.
Thailand, you become a toy boy. If you go on holiday to Thailand, you become a toy boy. No. How many thousands of
you're not allowed to mention Thailand or Thai boys in this broadcast. I'm sorry.
So don't bring up
it can't happen here.
Thousands of people go to Kenya, go to the safari park. Do they become elephants? No, they don't become elephants. So calm down, everybody. My ethnicity is not or not on the table. The topic is on the table. So let's talk about a topic, right? Is that okay?
Wait, no, but it's just like people are curious because, just don't be ashamed of who you are. Like the way that you're explaining your ethnicity, it kind of seems like you're embarrassed. Like just be proud of whatever you are.
I'm proud. I explained it proudly.
Yeah, but your accent doesn't really sound like your actual explanation. That's all.
That's okay.
I'm just being honest. That's
he said it's okay. All right, so expat, just very bluntly, I think Trump wants to get a deal and get the fuck out. Are you on board with that?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, very good. And I will. Oh, go ahead.
No, he said that other countries didn't join along with Israel. We did. First of all, we didn't expect that anyone will join along militarily. We knew that we're going along with the United States, but actually, with our goal, many of the Muslim countries at that area joined Israel, not Iran. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, let me explain. Those Muslim countries you talk about, they kings and queens and whatever they are, they're all bloody bandits, man. The Saudis were bandits in the desert. They were brought in by the British. Bahrain, Qatar, all these fellows are all bandits, bandit kings. They're not. The people are against them. Many of those guys, almost all of them, they are guarded by the Pakistani army. They don't trust their own people. They pay the Pakistani army to guard them because the day the Pakistani army is removed, they'll be out. The people will kick them out. So don't talk about the country. Talk about those bandits. You're like dealing with bandits and saying, "Oh, the bandits agree with us." The bandits are our friends. Abrahamic Accord. Bullshit, man. You're like living in a fantasy land that you're going to have a greater Israel up to the Nile. Bullshit. You're going to have a greater Israel up to Litani River. Bullshit. Look all
What
over
are
the
you
world.
talking about?
Look
I'm
in the
actually
United States.
I'm actually living in a greater Israel.
Yeah.
What are you talking
That's
about?
in your mind. You're living in a greater Israel. If you watch the world opinion has gone against you. Gaza made y'all look like idiots. Okay, whatever you're doing.
Yeah,
World opinion has gone against
who
you.
supported
Well, to be
Gaza?
fair, nobody gives a fuck about Gaza.
Exactly.
No, you don't give a fuck. But Gaza made world
No,
opinion go against
it's
you.
just not me. It's the whole world. Who's talking about Gaza these days?
Exactly. Yeah. No one's talking. Yeah. For the
Okay,
world,
great.
it's a good thing. Thousands of children died. It's a very good thing. It's been a very positive sign. Yeah.
But wait, I'm sorry. Tao asked a good question. What countries lined up to help Gaza during that war? Nobody. Why? Because reality is, the only people that supported Gaza was a whole bunch of dumb fucks that came out of their mother's basement to protest against Israel. That's reality.
Yeah.
If all the countries were
doesn't
lining
mean-
up to help Gaza when it came to defense and missiles and shit like that, your argument would make sense. But it's a bunch of dumb fucks that are supporting Gaza. That's simple. My chat is a perfect example.
Right.
Definitely.
So if they can't.
Okay, like what do you want me to do, bro?
I like Israel winning the war with Hezbollah because every time they win the war, they go back to war again with Hezbollah. Every time. 5 years ago, 1 year ago, we finished.
Why did you deflect away from Gaza? You keep deflecting.
I'm saying because Gaza was not finished. That's what I'm talking about. It's not finished. You're thinking it's
God.
finished. It's not finished. These guys will have to sit down at the table. These easy guys. They will have to sit.
Who's going to have to sit at the table? What are you saying?
What?
Israel has to come to terms with his neighbors. They will have to come to terms with the neighbors.
No.
Even
This
in
is what
America,
happens.
opinion is going
This
in-
expat, shut the fuck up.
America.
This is the Muslim mindset is this, right? You guys fuck up, you lose the war. Okay, there's a ceasefire. You restock, just like the other side does. Israel and the United States, they restock,
Yeah.
and then your dumbasses piss them off again, and then more of your people die.
And why is it my people?
That's reality.
Why is
Your
it-
side?
Why is it my people?
Okay, then more of those people die. Is that better?
No, they're human beings, humanity. Okay?
Sure.
No, you
Sure.
you delusional
Well, maybe
to
not.
think that they want
Maybe
to sit at the table.
don't act like fucking animals. How about that?
Who's behaving like animals? Those children that were knocked off in Gaza are animals. What?
Actually, yes.
Come on, come
Who
on,
do
come
you
on.
think
Talk about
using
the
those
Talk about the
children?
children you knocked off. Talk about the
Who
children
do you
knocked off.
think using those
Talk
children?
about
Who
the
do you
children
think
you knocked
using
off.
them?
Talk
Who
about
do
the children you
who
knocked
do you
off.
think doesn't protect
Talk
their
about the children.
children?
Talk about the children you talked off.
Yeah, I'm talking about the children.
Yeah,
Hear me
exactly.
out about the
No,
children.
it's
Shut
right
the
to
fuck
knock
up,
off children.
expat.
It's the right to knock off children.
Expat, I'll just be.
yeah.
Oh, go
Can
ahead.
I just
Sorry.
say
Host
something
is
fun?
right.
Wait,
Actually,
hold on.
this-
just
No,
wanna-
because
No, somebody
expat,
go.
like, no, expat, because like you're sitting there talking about children, but like honestly, like, what about what their government are doing to actually put the children in this situation? So honestly,
Yeah.
stop playing victim.
There's
Because
that.
He
I
knows
just
that.
wanted to-
Bianca,
So frustrating to hear.
go ahead,
I just
Bianca,
want to
what
cut
was
the
your point?
tension. No, I just wanted to cut the tension with a little side note. I'm literally looking outside my window at like a herd of baby camels. This is exciting.
That's
Do you guys want
amazing.
to see it?
Good idea.
Should I show you guys?
All right.
Excellent idea.
That's actually
Just so you know,
that's
expat,
the actual-
she's in Israel.
Yes, of course. I've got.
Don't get
That's
triggered.
the actual.
I
That's the
got
actual
relatives in
difference.
Israel.
Expat. That's the
I
actual
got
difference.
relatives in Israel who sound like me, who
Our
sound-
children. We putting our
Expat, shut
children
up.
in. We putting our children in shelters and safe rooms during this war. We're protecting our children. The
Yes.
people of Gaza using the money instead of building shelters or building safe rooms or building something to protect the children, they're using it to build tunnels, to use
Okay.
it for weapons, for keep their T activity, to
Okay.
unalive their own children. So when
Okay.
you're talking about
Okay.
protecting
I
children,
got your
you
paragraph.
should referring to the
I got
Palestinians,
your
not to
paragraph about the
us.
tunnels. I got your paragraph about the tunnels. Ehud Barak, okay, he said that you built the tunnels. That's what he said. Ehud Barak. You want to deny Ehud Barak? You want to deny him? You're
All right,
probably
expat, I've heard enough from you. I'd rather
What a
focus
jerk.
on the camels that I can't see. Good, B. You're on mute, Bianca, just so you know.
Sorry, they're right here. They're like, you see them roaming around over here? I can't zoom in for some reason because I'm on the iPad. But those are all little well, I think actually maybe they're big camels. It's so cool. There's camels.
Wait,
This is
Guys,
new.
you're
take
actually
a
in Israel. I
screenshot and
thought you
zoom
were
in.
from America.
Yeah. How? What did you say?
So you're from Israel? Like you're
It doesn't let
currently in
me zoom.
Israel right now?
Yeah, I'm in
Yes,
So
Israel.
is Tal next to you.
Oh, okay.
Both of them
Yeah, we're
are
in
in
Israel.
Israel.
Wow, I'm recognizing the place. I'm recognizing the area.
Tal,
Okay,
is
I'm close to the
it
camera.
okay? Tal, is this chick next to you a terrorist or what?
Next to me, I don't really know
Yes.
her. I
Oh,
don't really
okay.
know her.
Because there were
Who,
people
me?
with strong opinions. Yeah, you.
Oh,
Obviously
okay.
not Bianca. Well, there were people with strong opinions about you. Oh, okay. Leah's saying I don't know her too. Okay. But they definitely were calling her pro Hamas or whatever. I don't know.
I think it's because she's Australian. It's like we have like a reflex of like, ugh. You know, Australians mostly don't like Israel.
All right, Heather. Jelly sandwich and rice. No. All right, Heather. Thanks for stopping by. Matt. Thank you for stopping by. Here comes this one. Bombi, do you know this chick up here?
Oh my god, I'm actually not.
Bombi?
No, I wanted to ask why you asked her if she was a terrorist. It seems like, from what I've heard, she seems to agree with what you guys are saying.
To be fair, you come up and agree with some shit. You're still a fucking terrorist. Right?
And
We
then I
still have
also
to
wanted
give
to
the
say to you,
disclaimer.
can you add
Definitely.
sir before you say Keir Starmer? Because he's actually a sir. He
Oh,
has the
fuck
knuckles
him.
and everything.
But
It's
there
Sir
were
Keir
people
Starmer.
in the chat. Okay, there were people in the chat saying she's bad news.
Yeah, because the chat.
To be fair,
full
I
of
don't
wisdom.
recall who.
Yeah, people in the chat are full of wisdom.
I'm actually like close friends with a lot of Israelis, so that's just so weird.
Name drop some.
He's called Davs8. Like that's his TikTok username.
Anybody know that
No,
guy?
you don't need to sit there and justify it to Dave. Spit on him.
No, I'm
He's a
not trying to
temp.
justify it. I'm just saying, like, I speak to a lot of people.
Doubly drop.
Go ahead, Hart. Who are you friends with?
There's this guy called Davs8. I also have like a personal friend. I'm not gonna like dox them because that's personal friend who's Israeli. But
Okay,
yeah,
so
like
nobody.
if I disagree
Are you
with
a-
something that Israel does, like I'm gonna call it out. Like I don't like Netanyahu. I've openly said this. I think he's really weird.
Are you Muslim?
No, I'm agnostic. But I'm ethnically Persian, so maybe that will give people a bit of context.
But wait, what do you mean weird? What making him weird?
Just the
Who said
stuff that
that?
he's doing, like, I don't know. I just feel like he just takes things too far. Like,
Who?
Netanyahu.
Oh.
Yeah, and the
I
thing
mean,
is that Israelis keep saying, oh, he's very, like, centrist. He's not very extreme. But it's like, when I look at the stuff that he does, I'm sorry. It's just, like, unnecessary. He doesn't need to do what he's currently doing. That's just my perspective.
What was unnecessary regarding to the things that he's done? Like what?
His current conflict in the Middle East, I feel like he could protect the borders of Israel without having to escalate this into like a war with, 6 other countries in the Middle East.
Oh,
Completely
he was the one
unnecessary.
that he is the one that escalated. I'm confused. Who
Yes.
started October 7? and and that was Hamas, and who started attacking Israel at October 8th, that was Hezbollah and the Houthis. And who is founding all of this is Iran. How actually he is the one that escalating stuff? I'm not sure.
Yes, because it's very I mean, I don't know if it's appropriate. I can go into this. I don't know, host, if it's okay, because
Yeah,
I read a
I
lot
want to
of.
see you twist yourself up. Go ahead.
Okay, all right. Well, W Pretzel team. So I feel like it's very odd given the fact that there were like numerous SIM cards being activated in Gaza the night before October 7th. I think that it's very odd that the defense
Did you say
minister.
SIM cards?
Yeah.
What SIM cards?
I've never once heard this.
Look, yes.
Okay, I
There
don't want
were
to go
about
into
like
it.
hundreds
Let's
of
not.
SIM
We
cards being
shouldn't.
activated in Gaza
What's
the
wrong,
night before
Bianca?
October 7th.
I don't want to.
Okay.
I don't want to open that. I don't want to open that can of worms. With no offense, but like people, I'd rather that. Like I think
You want to talk shit on BB?
no. I
No!
think we're
Okay, fair enough.
murky
Fair enough.
waters
Fair,
here.
okay,
man.
we're okay. No problem.
I'm just
Let's,
gonna I'm just gonna
okay,
say
go
it
ahead.
in one sentence regarding to what she said. You live in Australia. I
Mm-hmm.
think that you will expect that if a tea organization will come inside your country's border and will unalive, kidnapped, raped, and steal and do everything that those people done at October 7, you will definitely want your country to escalate and to bomb this place up as much as they can. So, it's very easy to say something like escalating when you're not actually felt
No,
this
the
this
thing
specific
is that line.
situation.
I'm just telling you what everyone is thinking. Like, you can be uncomfortable with what I'm saying.
Everyone,
Everyone thinks this.
everyone,
Yes,
Fuck
yes,
you and
I would
fuck
say about
everyone.
80% of
fucking
people. So
rat
let me finish.
scumbag
Let me finish and
Have
tell
Zionist
you
you
baby
what I
killing
hear constantly
have you
every
motherfucking.
checked
day.
it with
Let me tell you
everyone?
what I hear every day, and you can just say I'm stupid or whatever, but this is what I hear. It's very odd that this country, with the highest level of intelligence, you were able to orchestrate these pager attacks in Lebanon and infiltrate Hezbollah. You were able to take out Iran's top leaders. But somehow, when they attack you on October 7th and SIM cards are being activated, hundreds of SIM cards prior to October 7th, you don't investigate that? When people are paragliding into a music festival and just like flying in the sky, you guys just sit there and stare at them?
I'm the
Like, people
first
have these
one.
questions.
Okay, Hart, let Tal respond.
As someone that actually personally offended by this attack, believe me that I'm the first one that advocating for investigating. Second of all, I don't think, with all due respect, that you have the military knowledge and understanding to actually figure what made October 7 to happen. All of these theories that you have regarding to SIM cards, or I don't know whatever you're talking about, it doesn't make sense and doesn't give any kind of something that actually referring to the reality. There's many reasons that October 7 occurred, many things that we need to investigate. But all of those propagandas and the things that you were saying that we can actually could stop it, and that's what you're referring to. We can actually stop it, and we did it, and we didn't done it on purpose. It's crazy to me. Crazy. Seriously, you guys need to do something with yourself.
Okay.
I'm not
okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not justifying anything. I'm just talking about, like, these are literally articles I've read from the Times of Israel. So I'm not trying to push a narrative. I'm just saying the information is accessible to the public and people have questions, rightfully so. So
Believe me, I have questions.
Wait, hold on one second. A couple things. Number one, you heard Tao. Tal would be one of one of many people that would say we need to investigate that. There's no doubt about that. And what I don't get is, let's just say everything you're saying is correct. That still doesn't justify what the fuck happened. Like, that doesn't make sense to me.
Exactly.
Yeah, I agree with you, host. That's why I
Okay, so
initially supported
but that's what
Israel.
you're
So I
doing.
agree with you. No.
Right, but I just want to give you an example here in my country. After 9/11, they were saying, well, there were so many red flags that the intelligence should have picked up on. And that's fair. I think you could criticize, investigate, do whatever you got to do, but it still doesn't justify terrorism.
Yes, I
Yep.
agree. Like, I actually was traumatized when I saw the footage. Like, I actually cried. So I'm not trying to justify it in any sense. I'm just honestly, I have more questions than answers. And when you're
But
using
you're not the only one. There are plenty of people in Israel that have their questions, just like here in America, there were people with questions. So I get that.
The difference is that me as an Israeli, and as I said, as someone that have a very personal personal interest regarding to investigating, I can make that difference and cooperation between what I want to understand regarding to my country's action, regarding to what my government done or haven't done, regarding to my military, regarding to everything, to the fact that what made us to be in this position, it's the extremic Islamic logic that surrounding us with Hezbollah, with Hamas, with all of the rest that literally want to unalive Jews whatever it's possible. That's the difference. And that's not making me confused at all.
Yeah, so I'm ethnically Persian, so I would never, like, I'm in diaspora, so I'll never sit there and be like, okay, Islam's great for women. So I will agree with you on that. But at the same time, I can sit there and say you can't use it as a scapegoat for what you're doing politically in the Middle East. It just doesn't add up what your government is doing. And it's not my sentiment, it's a lot of people's sentiment. So you can say, okay, well, you're Persian, whatever, what you say doesn't matter. But even Americans are sitting here and saying, like, okay, what you're doing currently does not make sense. If you're trying to.
And which way? Wait, oh, sorry, I was zoned out. I was responding to a message. What are you saying? What don't Americans agree with? I love Australians coming up here, and it's only Australians, I swear to you. Australians must always be the center of attention. That's number one, and I'm not saying that's the case here, but you're speaking, I feel, for Israelis and Americans. So what are Americans feeling? Go ahead.
What I've heard, host, okay, so I am Australian and we love America. A lot of our culture is based off of American culture.
No,
We-
okay, answer me directly. What are Americans feeling in regards to Israel?
Okay, so I listened to this political commentator. His name is Nick Fuentes.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to
so
quote
I
Candace
feel like-
Owens next?
Oh,
No, I really don't like Candace
Okay.
Owens.
Isn't Nick Fuentes a pedo?
I have
Okay,
no
so-
idea, but I heard that he's
B,
very popular.
our Heart, can I say this? Is literally 24 hours ago, we were here, and Bianca was saying this war is having an impact on the Americans' perception of Israel. Okay, then fast forward, I was live on a different app, and live on CNN at the 11 o'clock hour was Abby Phillips putting up the polling in regards to Israel. And there is no doubt that the approval rating for the state of Israel has gone down. Okay, so if that's your overall point, there's evidence to back it up. Okay, are we good now? Do we want to mention
I
Tucker
agree on
Carlson
that.
next? Okay, so
Tucker Carlson's cool. I don't know. Did they not like him? Like,
Right. So if I'm the state of Israel, I would make sure this war wraps up as clean as possible. All right. Just what are you saying OMG for, El Bubby? What are you saying OMG for?
I think it was regarding to Carlson.
Oh, Tucker. Okay. But I think Abby Phillips was quoting a New York Times poll. This woman is unreal. Tucker and Nick. Yeah, no, I get it. Well, the good news is she's not on the Candace Owens bandwagon yet. Give her a couple weeks. We'll check back with her.
wait. Can I just say, like, wasn't she like working for Ben Shapiro like a couple of years ago?
Didn't
Okay.
Trump just
Go ahead.
made a tweet, right, last night, totally ripping them apart? Wasn't that last night?
Yeah, but the only thing I didn't like is he went after Megyn Kelly.
He
And
said
I love Megyn Kelly.
he said
I like
that
her too.
Tucker needs a psychiatrist.
He went after Alex Jones too.
I know.
That
Shame.
you
Alex
like Alex
Jones be
Jones,
knowing
don't you?
stuff. I do. I do like Alex Jones because they are putting atrazine in the water that's making the frogs gay.
Oh my god.
That's what I was thinking of.
It's
I've
true.
seen a video of him.
Yes, Dave likes Megyn Kelly because she's blonde. Correct. Hart, are you a blonde?
No, as you can see in my profile
okay.
photo, I'm a brunette. Yep. Sorry
That's
if
a
that
person there?
disqualifies me, but I own my ethnicity.
Wait,
You know?
are you talking about the photo that you have up right now?
Yep.
That does not look like a person. Granted, it's the size of a dime, but it does not look like a person. Wait, hold
Okay.
on.
Well, anyways, the Harry's brunette.
What the fuck is the point of that photo? You have what was it? A black line going through your eye? What the fuck is the point of that nonsense? No, I mean that. What is the point?
It's to maintain, like, you know, an anonymity or something. Like, I'm not
Okay.
pronouncing it correctly, but you know,
Okay.
in case
Okay.
like Mossad comes after me, you know, the guy next to me.
Frenchie, do you know you're up here, Frenchie? Frenchie going once, going twice, gone. Okay,
There was a
so
video. Oh, sorry.
okay. No, go ahead.
There was a video that one of Candace Owens, like one of her production assistants or people working, you know, whatever in her organization, they had come out against her talking about how she's like so disingenuous and like intentionally lies and deceives people just to create a story. It was very good. I highly recommend people finding it on Twitter.
Yeah,
It was a
but
guy on
isn't
a
that
podcast.
obvious? Isn't that obvious
Yeah,
that
but
she
yeah,
Go ahead.
of course, but he was using like he gave actual examples that are really like I don't think everybody would obviously know. So behind the scenes, like when she went after Erica, and like she was making a big deal about how people weren't allowed to talk at the scene of Charlie's death, and he starts explaining how like that's just some bullshit because she knows that because it's a 501c3, there are specific rules. So anybody told not to talk, it's not because they're trying to cover something up. It's like it was really good. It was a good interview, a good clip. So yeah, it's obvious, but it was just nice to hear.
Can I just go back to BB just for a second? That let's just say that at some point BB does give in and he signs a ceasefire. What is the protocol for him to tell his like Ben Gavir, etc.? Does he call like Trump would call a cabinet meeting or call people to the situation room? How does BB deliver that news to his people and then to the people of the country? No.
I listen. I don't know how the inner workings work, like with government communications. The way that people react here and they explode, I kind of feel like they just find out on the news with everybody else. But maybe it's just because we're in the Middle East and people are very expressive here. So I don't know. Maybe Tal could answer that better. How does Ben Greer find out if Bibi's
Wait, no,
gonna
just think back to whenever there was a ceasefire deal with Hamas. What did Bibi do then?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Really?
And it's like,
Okay.
yeah, somebody who knows the politics better would, better answer that. I
And
don't know
maybe
if
that's not okay. So he won't come out and try and explain why he has backtracked? Or does he just let shit fall however it falls?
I don't know. I feel like shit just falls wherever it falls, but I could 100% be wrong. That's just a guess and not even an educated one. But I only base that off of the way people snap at the response. Like, people are very quick to get on social media or run to a news network, and they will give an interview immediately. And so you're like, wait a minute, is this, whoa. It's a very raw reaction.
Yeah, well,
you know
Donald
what I
Trump's
mean?
calling up Israeli news stations now, so watch out.
Yeah.
Natalie? Natalie, do you know you're up here, love?
No, sorry.
Okay. All right,
No,
sweet
we're
dreams.
fine.
We love you.
Love you.
Okay. I'm just picturing whenever it does, or if and when it does happen, does Bibi, address the country?
I think them, like most normal, rational people, although maybe they're not normal and rational, but at least they're not delusional on TikTok, see the writing on the wall, and they see what's going on, and they have their statements prepared. I don't even think they have to really consult one another. This is why, when they were talking about whether Lebanon was involved in the deal or not, we see this like knee-jerk reaction from Smotrich and Ben Gvir saying like, we'll topple the government if this war doesn't continue in 2 weeks. Like, I don't think they needed to have a meeting to know that was prepared, because they understood what was going on.
And I thought the most telling thing that I saw yesterday was Amir to Safari, or whatever his last name is. I've never seen his Telegram channel so quiet. So quiet. He went multiple hours where he only put out 2 posts, and it was both kind of promoting his book and something else. I
Which
just
is
think
interesting.
reality. Well, go ahead.
Interesting, because I remember that being brought up yesterday, and today on Twitter I saw like lefty Twitter channels talking about how BB's he has Amirs everywhere. Let's just put it like that. Every news station he has somebody representing him. They were working overtime, apparently, allegedly, is what people on lefty Twitter were saying on like our local news station. So, and I think it's by design. Who is Amir's target audience? And I've told you this a million times. Evangelical American Christians. So why would he need to be working overtime? You know what I mean?
Right.
But in Israel, he has his, the correspondents, the journalists who work and are, contractually obligated to certain channels, really putting in work. So I think it's very, very wise. He knows how to delegate responsibility very well.
Wanderlust is saying never a fan of Amir. And then Napster, what you're spamming the chat. Why can't we talk about SIM cards?
Napster is annoying but funny.
Okay, that's fine. I did not stop the conversation. Okay, like what do you want me to say? And I even gave it to her. Let's just go down that road that the government fucked up. It does not justify terrorist attacks, right? The same thing happened here in America after 9/11. You are bowing to what Bianca says.
Dave, but
I didn't stop the go ahead. I didn't stop the conversation.
I'm gonna switch devices. It'll drop.
I'm saying
way to go,
that
Napster. You made Bianca drop. Go ahead, Tal.
I don't even need an investigation to understand the logic that the government probably fucked up, the military probably fucked up. Otherwise, we wouldn't reach to this position. So It's nothing new to me that probably they fucked up. But how is that justifying what happened? Exactly what you're saying.
Wait,
Right.
but Lion,
I
I'm
don't.
not justifying it.
Go ahead.
I'm just like talking about what the rest of the world are asking. Like I can just sit here and not bring it up, but
The
everyone is
rest of the
bringing it
world
up.
is
Like
asking what? I've never heard of the SIM cards until right now. So I've
I
never asked
literally
that
read it
question.
in a
Okay, I'm not
Israeli
saying that
source.
you're lying. I'm not saying you're lying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I think it is a given for the United States after 9/11 and the state of Israel after 10/7 that something went wrong. Intelligence went wrong. The government did not act the way that they should have responded to certain things. That's just a given. But the only thing I don't get is it's people that are anti-America or anti-Israel that bring that up as if it's some kind of justification for what went down on those days.
Yeah, I agree. Like
But
people
you're
can
the
call
one
out
doing it.
government corruption without completely disrespecting their country and stuff. So yeah, I completely agree with you, host.
Well, if
Okay.
you're speaking for the world, so ask the world to ask a different question. Why that resistance? Why the people calling resistance? How is that related to invade a country, kidnap unalive civilians from the kibbutzes over there, from the party that were over there, to rape men and women, to do all of this stuff? How is that resisting? How is that help the Palestinian cause? That's what you need to ask as the world. That's the question.
I agree with you. That's why they lost. That's why they lost in this war, unfortunately, because what they did was really disgusting, barbaric. I don't support what they did. However, what I'm trying to do is just talk about like the questions that a lot of people have. And it's like very disingenuous for me to act like, okay, you know what? Like people aren't thinking this. People are thinking this. Like this is why Israel is under this kind of magnifying glass, because we're just confused. Like this is how a lot of people feel. You know, maybe we're not intelligent, maybe we're, you know, lost, but this is a lot of people's sentiment. So if you
But have
uh
you ever sat there and thought, like, what went wrong with this Muslim mindset that they consistently must try and kill Jews and Americans, and then they consistently play victim as they lose every war? Have you ever thought about that?
um
No.
Islamists
What?
actually disgust me, so I'm never gonna justify them. So if it's like that kind of a conversation, I'll always be pro-America and Israel.
Really? Doesn't seem like you're very
Yep.
pro-America or pro-Israel, to be honest. At times, at least.
It just depends. Like the thing is that like what America gives me, right, I would never get in like the Middle East. Like I have rights here, so I'm gonna use them. I'm gonna sit here and like question what's happening. Doesn't mean that I don't support the country because I have rights here that I wouldn't have. So I'll always be. I'm personally pro Australia, and that means that I have to be pro America because
But
it's
if
our
somebody walked
ally.
up to you and if I flew over to Australia, I was visiting, I met you, or yeah, I met you, and I said to you, "What happened on Bondi Beach?" How would you explain that?
Exactly what I was about to ask. Who
Explain, like,
committed
how
who
would you
committed the
explain
Bondi
that?
Beach attack? Who committed?
Radical Islamists, like people, they literally put
Exactly.
up an ISIS flag. So yeah,
So yeah, they are the same ones that we're dealing with here around us.
Have
So
you
don't be
questioned your
surprised when it
government?
will get to your
Well,
country. Sorry, Dave.
have you? No,
Sorry.
you're good. You're good. Have you questioned your government on why that happened that day?
yes, A lot of
Okay,
Australians
and
actually
what?
have. That's why they
sh-
like are
Sure, I'm not there,
doing
but
like I
what
don't know
are
if
the
you've seen
questions that are being
videos.
asked there?
They're asking questions like if these people were actually known to our intelligence. So it's called ASIO here in Australia. The son, so it was a father and son who were part of this attack. So they were questioning like if they were known to ASIO, like why were they even able to obtain weapons licenses? Because here it's very strict. It's not like America. You have to pass numerous checks. It's very strict. So a lot of people were saying, okay, if they're known to intelligence, why were they able to even obtain weapons and stuff? He had like 6 different GUNs and stuff.
But to
So
me, okay, you're not a dummy. I don't think you're a dumb chick. To me, when you have terrorists knocking on your own door, and then you're more worried about Israel, to me, it just comes off as you just hate Jews. Why not focus on your where it's right in your face in your home country? I don't get that mindset.
okay, fair enough, but what have I said that makes me seem like I'm anti-Jewish?
Sure, I just explained that. Is you're questioning the Israeli government on what happened for 10/7, and I get it. You could say whatever you want. I don't really give a fuck. But whenever you have a major problem in your own country, I just don't get why question the Jews. Does that make sense?
I'm not questioning them though. I'm questioning their
Okay, why?
government.
No, no, no. The question: why are you focused on that government and not your own government, where you have a problem there?
Um, like we have a problem in the sense that like there could be radicalism in Australia.
I'm so sorry. Did we just not talk about Bondi Beach?
Yeah, so that was absolutely disgusting. It was condemned. It's not something that occurs commonly here. And the government really cracked down. There were laws that were passed after this. I think about several millions of dollars put towards protecting the minority of Jews in our country. So it's not like our government reacted by kind of ignoring the issue. They really tried to do what they could to actually protect the Jewish minority in our country. So it's not
But
like
the question would be, why weren't they more protected? Let's face it, you said it, and I think there is a hatred towards Jews. From what I understand, that was a Jewish holiday, maybe, or a Jewish celebration. I think an obvious question would be, why the fuck wasn't there a whole bunch of law enforcement there to protect them? Right? Like, isn't that the most obvious thing?
I actually agree with you. And like one of the really upsetting things is one of the rabbis actually asked, like reached out to the government to ask for protection at this celebration, and I don't think they received that. So I think that is really tragic, and they were let down by our government. So I'm not going to justify that.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
they were
I
let
mean, we're
down
not
by
going to
our
solve
government.
anything here, but just coming full circle, I just want to point out that you have major questions that you should be asking about your own government. Instead, you're focused on the Jews. You see how some people could take that as this chick hates Jews. I'm not saying you do, but do you see how some people could take it that way?
That's true. Yeah, I could understand that. And that's not my intention, but maybe, yeah,
Maybe
I can
what?
understand that.
Okay, fair enough.
I just think that ultimately we can't, like, you know, uh, be subservient because we want to appease people. Like we have to ask questions to everyone. So
Sure.
that's my perspective.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree there. So, and there's
Yeah.
nothing wrong with that. I don't know. Maybe let's not focus. Well, whatever. You're gonna do what you're gonna do. Dave, she will be pro-Israel now because of you. No, I'm not saying. I'm not oblivious. To how many people really change their minds at all? Not many. And it's either you're okay with Jews being Jews or you're not. And I don't know what to tell you. Who
Well, I
has
just view them
come
as
up?
Australians. I don't sit there and say, "Oh, they're Jews." They're Australians, so they're just like everyone here. So it's not like holding them to a higher standard or a lesser standard. They're just Australian, and it's our obligation to protect them if they're being threatened. And our
Um,
government did let them down. So I agree with that.
Okay, good, Bianca.
So remember yesterday in the conversation with Jay where he said no Israeli media is reporting on the pressure that Bibi put on Trump to go through with this war, whatever. Well, I just sent you a tweet from another guy. I just love proving people wrong when they tell me that I'm a liar. So sorry, I get a little stuck on it. I just sent you a tweet from a news radio guy who is starting to say the same thing. So I just wanted to add that it's now spreading here.
But so what? We're 24, 36 hours away. How is this guy? And this tweet is all in Hebrew. I could translate it on X, but yes. But the question is this guy? Who is this guy? Barak Sari? Who is he,
He
Bianca?
just he works for Kish at 12. It says Radio 103. Like these are very popular. Oh,
Who is that breaking up like that?
I don't know. That sounded like Tal,
Okay.
but I don't know.
Oh, okay.
What?
It sounded like you were lagging.
That boy at the grocery store shopping.
Again, people don't listen with comprehension. I'm saying it because he said not even the left is talking about it. He said not even the leftist channels are talking about it. So it's not proving anything besides the fact that he was wrong, because now the left are talking about it.
Okay, so this guy here, what would his reaction be if and when a ceasefire is announced?
I don't know his politics, but the left is pretty upset, to be honest, about the idea of the war stopping in Lebanon.
But
it's confusing. It's confusing. It is. But from what I'm seeing, and maybe that obviously could better. He's at the grocery store, but he would better be able to respond to that. People on the left or right, even anti-Bibi, are going to use the fact that some of them are saying, oh, so basically he's Trump's bitch, so he just does whatever. What about the people in the north? And they've suffered so much. Which is why I said it was so interesting that Eisenkot took the position of, yeah, let's negotiate. Let's go to the table. Let's stop this diplomatically. That's why I was like, whoa. Do you get what I'm saying? Because the left...
Yeah, but that's smart for him.
Very smart. But it's... But the left's response to Bibi stopping, this is what they're using to say, look, he's just a puppet of America. We can't finish the job. This is what they're saying. So it's very interesting dynamic. That's why it's confusing. So I don't know. I have to see through his tweets. I don't follow him. I'll see kind of what his position was on it. But this is why I was saying.
Is it not fair? Is it not fair to say that Trump does, not control is too strong of a word, but Trump is the captain. Is that just not sure. Is that just not accepted there? Like, is that just not a well-known reality?
Yeah, no. Not acceptable.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, but think about it. Why would that be acceptable if you're a sovereign nation? You know what I mean? Like, nobody should be able to call the shots on what happens. This is why they were also very angry about Trump requesting a pardon for Bibi. Very upset.
Oh, I kind of enjoyed that.
Yeah, I did not. But
I just did. I thought Trump delivered it in like a funny way when he said, "Come on, champagne and cigars, get the fuck out." Yeah, he didn't say "get the fuck out," but
no, it meant something. It meant something to see that. It wasn't taken like a joke, or it was taken very seriously.
is that
So
true? Because Bibi stood up to Obama for 8 years. Would you agree with that? I don't
I
know.
don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. So I think that it's very interesting to see how the two leading contenders right now, because that could change in 3 months. They could totally be like the worst, and somebody else can come and be the top contender, right, in the polls. But it's very interesting to see that they're both basically saying, like I said before, we're willing to play ball with Trump. Naftali Bennett didn't say anything about continuing the war, and he's saying, if I was prime minister, I would set up a command center where I could receive and offer any assistance to anybody in the north at any time, 24/7, even on Shabbat. That's his only position on the north. And then Gadi Eisenkot saying, yeah, let's go to the table. We need to talk this through. Diplomacy, a military guy, that's a big deal. Because it's
somebody. Oh,
sorry.
God. No, you're
No,
fine.
because it challenges the not the narrative. I don't want to say narrative. It challenges what the left wants. You get what I'm saying? Because what they want is
Right.
for the fighting to continue. Because that's what they're using against Bibi.
What
But I thought it was
makes room for the
Bibi that
left?
wanted the fighting to continue. Bibi wants the fighting to
They're
continue.
what they're doing is they're basing their what's the word, polemics, because we argue that that's what it's called. Their polemics against Bibi on the fact that it's full of broken promises. This is what they're thinking. See, another broken promise, another broken promise. So this is what they're
Bianca,
using.
what percentage of the is the left? Like,
I think it's 50-50.
oh, for real?
And also, it's not all of the left, by the way. I'm just saying what the left is using, what I've seen on the news, what they're using to, how they're painting the picture of Bibi's leadership. It's not everybody in the left, for sure. I have family who are leftists, and they're proud leftists, and they say they don't want the war to continue in Lebanon, right? Maybe because they're military. I'm saying how it's being framed, I say in the news and that kind of thing from leftist media. I don't know, maybe Tal has a different idea.
No, I don't really I don't really using the like to using the word left regarding to this, because I think in Israel it's a bit different. I think the real lefties are a very small minority in Israel, according to now, and it's more about people that supporting the government and people that are against the government. So there is many people
Yeah.
against the government, but if you asking for their opinions, they are very right wing. So I don't see it as left and right now.
I
that's
just want to
fair.
say, hold on one second. I just want to say this, that guys, you guys have sent me emails. Whoever, mute, please. Somebody sent me a long email that I need to stop, quote unquote, sucking on the tit of certain people. I have Molly Ray in the chat saying she's a leftist too, but doesn't want Dave to know. That does not matter to me. Okay. Bianca has always been more critical of the current government than most. I don't give a fuck. And you guys, I said this like 10 days ago. Bianca does not give a fuck about anything. She is here to give get a reaction from you dumb fucks. And then I'm going to give you guys you dumb fucks a hint. Remember whenever that app came out, where you could access the replays? Now there's a place you could go and check if IP addresses are linked to any other accounts. So just bring in your regular
Shut
account.
up.
Just bring in your regular account. Okay. Now, some of it is very inaccurate because you could put in an IP address and say it's at a common place, like where a whole bunch of people are. That's not going to help you. So it's not 100% bulletproof. Okay,
I
because
don't
I've
know.
tried it for multiple times. So it is
Can
what
we
it
do
is.
that fun game? Can we do that fun game again where we see who are the top? Because wasn't Molly Ray one of the top people who view your lives the last time we checked? And we're like, who's Molly Ray?
Really? She was?
I thought so.
Okay, here, let
Molly
me
Ray's giving
go
neurotic
to.
control freak. I don't know.
Molly Ray Cyrus. Billy Ray Cyrus is the other daughter.
Okay, so let's go the last 60 days. Hold on, where's the thing? Top.
Yeah, where you at in that list? I want to see.
Who?
Bianca.
No, I don't call out people that I know who they are.
Yeah, girl, I'm here.
Top.
Senna, my real account.
Hey, first of
Okay.
all, W you for trying to break up the tension and showing us rocks instead of what were camels. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that.
I tried. I
Okay,
couldn't zoom in
so
on the
the last 60 days, the number two person I know, number three, number four, the number one person is a person by the name of Kali.
Oh, Kali.
168 hours and 15 minutes.
Kali. Still? She's
Okay.
still up there?
Yeah, I'd love to know who the fuck Kali is. Who am I looking
Okay,
for
so
though?
I thought it was Molly Ray, but maybe I mixed up Kali and Molly Ray.
Let me see if Molly Ray is anywhere on here.
Is that the Great Kali?
It just says Kali. Collie. 168 hours over the last 60 days. And that's just on this account. Kali, who are you? I don't see Molly Ray.
Yo, Kali outside.
No, I must have confused it too. But W
No, that's fine.
W is sucking on tits. That's
Oh,
for
no.
sure. W
Okay.
that, especially if you have breast milk. Makes it better.
Okay. I feel another email will be sent. No, I don't see Molly Ray on the top 100. There are a lot of lurk accounts though. I give up. 103 hours. 103 hours. No clue. Never even saw that username in the chat.
Wow, me neither.
Who?
There's somebody with just the username period. 110 hours.
Like a little dot.
Fatima, 115 hours.
Dave, you got
Look at
them
these
folk
two.
watching, bruh.
Orit and Ruel, 121 hours each. Who the fuck are you?
Them folk, bruh. If you know, you know. What you mean? You
Yeah, but come on.
let's
What are we doing?
Bro, you host.
Fatima's.
Like, let's be real, Dave. Like, you have the political TikTok side kind of down packing. You be on other apps and shit, right? But like, people be watching your shit for real, bro. Like, you're not like no small content creator. You know, you might feel like
Well, I really don't do. I don't create content though.
I know, but
I press live and
bro,
I let people come up and embarrass themselves.
No, but hold on, Bambi. Are your lives and your broadcasting not content? Like,
Oh,
what do you
sure.
mean?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I just ask questions, allow people to embarrass themselves, and then people blame me for what they say.
Wait, Dave, I have a question about your
crazy.
YouTube. You know your YouTube,
Yeah.
like when you get people subscribe to you, do you see like their full names and stuff?
No.
You don't? No, okay. I thought you did,
No.
like as the person who has the channel, but interesting.
No. I don't even think I could see a username. Like, it's just whenever you go into YouTube Studio, it just tells you how many followers you have. And then it tells you the watch hours and stuff like that.
Oh.
Bombi's not trying to dox herself via YouTube.
Well, to be fair, I haven't actually, because I went
Thank
on
you,
your
Charles.
YouTube and I could see certain people's, like, some, especially people in the
Time they call out.
comments. I could see names.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, if they, J-Rod, I don't think you know you're up here, but if somebody comments and, you know, whatever their username is, it'll say it, right?
Yeah. And some of them, like, I saw one person that was dumb enough to have the same picture they have on TikTok as they have on YouTube, and it was kind of like, but
what's the big deal? I have the same picture.
Yeah, bro, everybody ain't scared of whoever the fuck. Like, shit, bitch, if you gonna come. Like, I'm ready to fight, the fuck.
No, I don't get that criticism. The same picture. Who cares?
But I mean, in the sense of if they have the same picture on TikTok and they have the same picture on YouTube, but on YouTube they have their full name on there, just a bit dumb. I don't know.
Some people trying to be anonymous, but that shit really don't matter at the end of the day, bro. If you protected by the Most High God, right? You don't gotta
here
worry
we fucking
about
go.
nothing. Exactly.
Amen. I
we
told them
go.
that yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Why you mad? I told them we don't have to worry about making all these deals or fighting wars with Iran, because if everybody repents and submits to the Lord, you're fully protected.
Let me tell you something, Bambi, Bianca.
I love when you practical, Bianca.
Are you saying there's times where she's not?
I think this is the most.
Is that what you're insinuating?
Most of the time she is. I'll give her that.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. What were you gonna say? Why you mad?
That's okay.
I said this yesterday. Everybody is about to get pushed off a cliff. Life is about to change for all of us. We are in the pre-World War III era, okay? We're in the days of judgment, and nobody will be spared here. So, like I said before, you're going to get pushed off a cliff, you better have a parachute. And if your parachute is Allah, I don't know. I hope it works out for you. But my parachute is Jesus Christ, all right? Because he going to carry me.
Why you mad? You know, Allah just means God. It just means the word God. Like,
no, but listen, I'm not about to do this whole religious debate with the Muslims. God bless the Muslims and the ones that's going to come to Jesus Christ in these last days. But if you know, you know, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not about to make no jokes about Muslims. Do you listen? If you don't accept Jesus Christ the way I accept Jesus Christ, I'm praying for you. That's all. I'm trying to be a better Christian and not curse so much. But y'all be pissing me off. Forgive me, Lord. So it is what it is. Dave, are you becoming more religious? Since you know, we're gonna have the ceasefire not gonna last, in my opinion. It's gonna be more wars. Azerbaijan, don't be surprised if you see Egypt get involved and start wanting to you know, blow some smoke. All these other countries surrounding, you know, the Middle East, Afghanistan, all that shit, Pakistan, all the stands. Are you getting more closer to God? Like, what's going on here, my boy?
It doesn't matter why you mad.
It does. Salvation is the only thing that matters, Dave, at the end of the day.
All right, fair enough.
After he left Islam, he cannot see any religions again.
Correct. I used to be one. Why you mad?
Dave's definitely been praying. You can tell he's making more sense.
Well, he's not praying for
Not
Hezbollah.
heart laughing out loud.
No, but
Go
I
ahead,
mean,
girl.
no, literally, like he's like you can tell he's become more emotional. He's becoming more in touch with humanity.
More emotional?
Yeah, like
Emotional. Whenever Dave got emotional.
You know,
go ahead,
not
answer
emotional
that.
in that sense, but you're feeling your emotions more. You're allowing them to come to you, and you're not blocking them away. I love it.
You're a fucking like I don't know what to tell you there.
Prayers.
Oh my god.
How are you doing?
KXR, what do you got?
So I don't know. I was just listening to Bombi. I mean, yes, God does mean Allah, but didn't he?
She's a fucking terrorist, KXR.
I know. It just threw
you
me
might
off.
be more productive
She
to
doesn't
find a
look
tree.
like a terrorist. She looks pretty.
Right.
Dave, you see what's going on?
All terrorists can't be ugly, girl. What the fuck are you talking about?
Dave just
No, I'm
mad that
just
he's
saying,
still in
like,
Muslims.
she's not in a burqa.
What?
You know, Dave, one time you asked me what's something that you might be surprised to learn about here. I don't know where you
Mm-hmm.
land on this really, but you know that like chocolate and mint combinations here are like not a thing. Like people don't act, you have to
Really?
go to like specialty ice cream shops for that. Yeah. Like mint chocolate chip. A lot of people don't like that combo here.
Why?
Yeah, that's
It's
crazy.
just not a thing.
Mint chocolate chip
That's
is
actually
good.
odd.
The more you know. Tal, do you like a mint and chocolate together?
Hell no.
See, there you
Oh,
go. I love
There you go.
Americans love that shit.
what's wrong with y'all? Sometimes you want your breath to be fresh and you want something sweet. Like, what the fuck is going on with y'all?
Just chew
Anyway,
a gum.
Okay, I just want to give Delight just very bluntly. Are you surprised that BB caved? We had an extended conversation yesterday. You entered the chat, came up here, sounded like you literally wanted me dead. And then, literally, within an hour of me ending that broadcast, BB's attitude changed. So, do we agree? And just keep in mind, I asked you one question. I said, if Trump does go to BB, would that open your eyes that this war is not going as planned? And you paused, you thought about your answer, and you said, yes, that would prove it. No, I did not. I did not, honestly. So just yes or no, and I'll let people up. But yes or no, go see it. Is it spin? Is it bullshit? All right, so let's open it up. Where's Delight? Guys, don't get mad if I don't read your messages. I beg you. Okay, here goes. Okay, what are you talking about? The last two things you sent me were audio clips. So how am I supposed to read that? We responded, and this is what I will share this. Actually, no, I will share that. I asked D-Light the question that I did. Within an hour, BB changed his attitude. I screenshotted it, sent it to D-Light, thinking that D-Light would respond with, Dave, you were right. Obviously, things are not going as planned. And that's that. No. What she decided to do was screenshot from the Red Alert app the different missile alerts that she received throughout the day. Okay? And then, as Bombi previewed, I responded with a monkey covering their eyes emoji. Okay? And the same message that I sent D-Light, I also sent to Keylime. And let's just say her response got the same exact emoji that I gave D-Light. So I just ask, what else needs to happen for people to just open their eyes and just admit what the fuck is going on? Why are we having such difficulty accepting it? All right, so D, I'm not going to listen to your audio messages now, but when you said go see it, I thought I was going to have like a detailed fucking response Yes, this is why things aren't going well. I want to be at Dave's baptism. What are you talking about? I was baptized, fool. What are you talking about? I went to Catholic schools my whole life, K through 12. I went to an all-boys Catholic high school. Want to be at my baptism? Yeah, you didn't want to be at Yo Man's baptism. Cradle Catholic. All right, so D-Light's not responding. Or has she? Her last response was... private school, yes. And her last message was, just go see it. Just go see it. See what? The last two messages were audio clips. I'm responding for her. Okay. All right, so are we starting off on the scale of 1 to 10? How pissed off, how jacked off are you at me?
Has anything changed in the last 24 hours that I don't know about?
BB saying that we're going to negotiate.
Mm-hmm.
That is a change. You admit that, yes?
Negotiate. Yeah, it's always good to negotiate.
Okay.
But
Go ahead.
so remember yesterday I wanted to tell, like, I had something that someone wrote and I wanted to read it to you and go over it, and let's go over it together. Ready? So it says here, it's about the 10 points that, the 10-point plan.
Oh my God.
So,
Holy
no,
fuck.
listen.
Okay.
Listen. Okay, so number one, on the 10-point plan, they want full domestic uranium enrichment rights. And then it said, and it counters it with what the U.S. wants, right? What Trump wants. So it says, number one, on the 10-point plan, they want full domestic uranium enrichment rights, but, and then the U.S. 15-point plan says no enrichment allowed and dismantle key facilities. Then it says number two, on the 10-point plan, they want all and this is all capital, all U.S. sanctions lifted immediately. But on the U.S. 15-point plan, it says only limited conditional relief. Number three, on the 10-point plan, they want to keep control of the Strait of Hormuz plus charge fees. But on the U.S. 15-point plan, says unrestricted free passage only. Number four.
Are you really going to read them all?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, I'm going to read it all. On the 10-point plan, they want protection for their allies, no more strikes on Hezbollah, etc. But the U.S. 15-point plan says end proxy support plus missile limits. Number five, on the 10-point plan, they want compensation and reparations for war damages, but the U.S. 15-point plan has no provisions for any payments whatsoever. Six, on the 10-point plan, they want full U.S. troops withdrawal from the region, but the U.S. 15-point plan makes no mention whatsoever of pulling out forces. Number seven, on the 10-point plan, they want all UN and IAEA resolutions against Iran terminated, but the U.S. 15-point plan calls for stronger IAEA monitoring instead. Number eight, on the 10-point plan, they demand a permanent end to the war from day one, but the U.S. 15-point plan starts with only a temporary 10-day ceasefire. 9, on the 10-point plan, they demand a formal U.S. non-aggression pact and security guarantees, but the U.S. 15-point plan offers zero such promises or guarantees. And then, that's it. It ends at 9. So how, like, I mean, from 9 out of 10, how far are we?
All right, so I said this yesterday. Both sides have a list. Regardless of how bad you think some of them are, some of them are going to be granted and given to them. That's just part of negotiating. So I already addressed this yesterday. And I've been on record that when this war ends, the deal that the other side gets, there's going to be plenty to criticize when it comes to the Democratic Party. Okay, so that's reality.
Yeah, but I
Okay.
think that there's some points here that we're so far apart that
Mhm.
I mean, I don't see no like middle ground.
But to be fair, whenever Trump did the negotiations to bring back the hostages, we were very far apart at times, but we got there.
But Dave, come on. I mean, there's no like
Okay.
equivalence between hostages and quote unquote number 4 here. They want protection for their allies, meaning, and in
I'm
parentheses,
not. And wait, hold on. And this is the second time you've done that. In no way am I comparing any of this to the hostages. I'm just talking about from a macro view. They were far apart at times.
okay.
Okay, there's no way around
Listen,
it.
it's just a waiting game now. That's it. I mean,
Well,
there's no way
no,
around that.
sure. I agree with you. But what I'm waiting for is for Bibi to sign a ceasefire in Lebanon, because that is required for them, according to them as of now. Maybe it changes, but sitting here right now, they're not even going to sit down with the vice president until there is a complete ceasefire.
Okay. So
Okay,
like I said, it's now a waiting game, isn't it?
sure. But
Okay.
I did not watch BB's speech. I knew 2 nights ago he addressed the nation. Whenever you heard him talk to the country, you did not get the vibe that he was going to negotiate with them, correct? There was nothing in that speech that led you to believe that he was ready to negotiate, right?
Right.
Okay, then
I can agree with that.
24 hours later, he is now saying he is going to negotiate. Right?
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
No.
I can't argue that. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's no arguing
Okay.
here. But again, you know, there's also no guarantees. So
Of course, you're 100% right. But I've said for multiple days, if there's 10 things holding up a ceasefire, then you can't go to BB until it's the last thing that is holding it back. But now, fast forward to where we stand right now, is where we stand right now is that's the only thing allegedly that is holding even a meeting happening up. Wait, hold on one second. Dave, it's interesting to see that you're taking Trump's tweets as gospel. I'm not, Karen. Do you have a problem? Okay, I haven't even mentioned Trump's tweets. All I've asked her so far was talking about the speech that BB gave 2 nights ago, and then how BB's response changed. Karen, what? Something's got to be wrong with you. Like, are you drunk when you show up here every time? When did I mention Trump's tweets? You got to be an alcoholic. Okay, because what? I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense. Every time
she's passionate.
Here,
she's passionate.
Okay, but I'm so sorry. Did I mention Trump's tweets to you?
She's passionate.
Hello?
She's passionate.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. So, I mean, what do you want me to do? I mean, come on. Oh, okay. All right. So we're just gonna, and that's the problem. That's the fucking problem. Why can't you say D-Light? Of course you didn't mention Trump's tweets.
I'm looking at something. I'm reading something here.
Look, here goes another one. You are using them to form an opinion, right? All I said so far to D-Light is very simple. I asked her about Bibi talking to her country, and then the talk of a ceasefire. Trump's tweets have nothing to do with it. Karen, take another couple shots. Check back in a little bit, okay? She is a fucking alcoholic. She's a passionate alcoholic. She is passionate about getting drunk and listening to me. All right. So that's that, D-Light. So can I ask you, whenever... Go ahead. No,
so
whenever I
reading
say
here,
you that, I would have paid a lot of money to see your facial expression whenever I sent you the screenshot of Trey Yanks and what he said.
okay.
What
So
was your reaction whenever you...
what I sent you on Telegram, and yes, it was a voice.
Yes.
It was a recording. It was actually me at I don't even know, it was 1:30 maybe in the morning, that I had sirens here in Tel Aviv from
Oh, so
Hezbollah.
you played the siren for me.
Yeah, it was me telling you, hey, I told you, it was just a matter of time before I get them in Tel Aviv.
But you agree
And
that... Oh, go ahead.
is that a ceasefire to you?
Sure. Are we at a ceasefire yet? No.
Okay.
We're like, what are we doing?
Listen, also, I think from what I'm reading here, his negotiations, quote unquote, BBs, is with President Ali from Lebanon. And the question is really how hard is his chokehold on Hezbollah, which, to be honest with you, it's not. He doesn't have much control over them, clearly.
Yeah, but from what I understand, and I think this is what Ariel's point was, is they really don't have much control over the bad guys, right? So I think it just has to be Bibi gets out and the IRGC directs the proxies to not do anything for a while. That's the way that it has to be.
Well, maybe. We'll see. It also depends on, what happens with this president. I mean, he's going to get the backlash too.
Who?
The president of Lebanon.
Yeah, I could care less about him. I don't know. I can't speak what's going on there. But the one thing that I was paying attention to this morning is that if Trump was feeling that Bibi was not going to cave, he would not be sending JD Vance. JD Vance, the Air Force 2 is ready, and he's going to be leaving shortly to fly there. So that's a very good sign if you're pro ceasefire and the war ending. Because if Trump knew, my guess is Trump's going to give Bibi more time to fuck up whatever the fuck he wants to fuck up. And then at some point, Trump knows that Bibi will give in, agree to a ceasefire, and we could move on with the talks with Vance. Your thoughts?
Listen, I'm all for, if it's Vance, I don't want to get into it because we spoke about it yesterday and I told you exactly how I feel about him. But, yalla. If you're coming, you're coming. Let's see what happens.
Are you rooting for a ceasefire?
Wait, when does he arrive? You said he's leaving today?
Air Force 2, CNN just had it live where they had cameras outside of the plane, and it just said, soon Vance departs for talks with Iran.
Okay. Well, it's here, Iranian deputy... I'm reading something. It says, Iranian deputy foreign minister, we don't want a ceasefire that allows the enemy to rearm. That's funny. Iran's deputy foreign minister for political affairs, Majid Ravanchi, I'm butchering that, said that Iran does not want a ceasefire that would allow the aggressor to rearm, according to him. Iran always welcomes diplomacy, this is hysterical, but not dialogue based on false information aimed at misleading and paving the way for new aggression against Iran. That's really funny when I just had fucking sirens here.
But are you rooting for a ceasefire?
Dave, I'm feeling like deja vu.
Okay.
I'm feeling a deja vu. I really am. I told you, it's not about, we have a history with what ceasefire really means here. We had a ceasefire on October 7th. What does that mean?
Sure.
So that question is like really nice on paper, but in reality, from past experience here, unfortunately, it's a nice word. If it's implemented, then even better. But when it's clearly not on many occasions, then we take it kind of
But is it safe to say, unfortunately, reality is, and you said this yesterday, reality is we're gonna be back at war at some point with somebody. Why not root for a ceasefire and both sides restock up or whatever the fuck they do? Why not? I don't get that angle. Why not root
I will
for a
bet you any
ceasefire?
amount of money. You know what? I'll bet you any amount of money that if a ceasefire does come into fruition, and God willing, everything is quiet and good until whoever it is, if it's the IRGC or Hezbollah, whoever it is, decides to attack and do some stupid shit. I will bet you any amount of money that you want right now that it will not be us being the ones to make the first move, let's call it, or be the starter of the aggression.
But is it fair to say that just factually, the 12-day war and this war was restarted by the United States and Israel? Is that
Yeah, but it's not
factually
like
correct?
yeah, but it's not like we just decided one morning, bright sunny day, to just go ahead and attack. When we had the information that the uranium reached, a certain percentage, then we took the opportunity, especially, knowing that it was just a matter of weeks before it reached higher levels. So clearly we couldn't just sit around and, take that chance.
Sure. But I mean, just regardless of the reason, I mean, Trump and
No, it's
Bibi
not a
would
regardless
justify
of
it.
the reason. It's not. It's really not. But when everything was, when everything was, when all the pieces were put in place and we saw the right opportunity to do what we had to do, and clearly, I think if I remember correctly, it started with knowing where the Ayatollah was and to take him out. We started with that one.
Yeah. So the only reason I said that is you can't say that I'll bet anything that they kick off the next round when, at least with the IRGC, the last two rounds have been started by Bibi and Trump. I mean, that's just reality. And I'm not saying they're wrong or anything like
Well,
that. I'm
also
just saying that.
don't forget
Uh-huh.
like what we saw for weeks on end happening in Iran and to the people. I think if anything, kudos for us to take that stance and start, doing what we did and doing what we're doing in regards
Wait,
to.
sorry, I'm gonna have to jump in there, Delight. So when you say what happens,
No. Hold on. No. Hold on. I don't need any of that. But Lolly has entered the chat. She says you can't say that because of their proxies. I don't understand. But none of the proxies were acting up the prior 30 days to Bibi and Trump making this move. Now they acted up after, right? Is that factually correct?
What you mean,
Dean?
Hezbollah in the north with throwing rockets? You know what? I'm not I'm not sure. I don't live up north, so
Well,
and I don't remember like.
No, because whenever they did start launching during this war, it was major news here in America. There was the 30 days previous to Trump and Bibi restarting it. The proxies were not sending missiles. That's factually true.
Right, but they were unaliving tens of
Okay, but
thousands of
Lolly
innocent
is in the chat. Lolly is
civilians.
in the chat saying otherwise. What is it? What?
I don't think they.
Oh,
I mean, I don't. I can look it up, but and if anyone wants to help me in the chat, I'm not. I don't.
oh,
You know.
Lolly's just asking. She's not saying it. Okay, so my apologies, Lolly. Okay, go ahead.
But again, I mean, sitting back and knowing and watching the tens of thousands of people that they were unaliving in the streets. I mean, I think that we should give us a pat on the back for doing what we're doing and standing up for those people as well. No other country did, right?
And I'm not saying you shouldn't. Yeah, I'm not saying otherwise.
So
There's a
altogether,
lot.
if you put all these
Okay.
factions, and factors into consideration, and what led to all of this, being the people, being the Ayatollah, being the percentage of the uranium, and everything else, it was clearly a right opportunity to start what we did.
Did you see that Trump called the blonde reporter from Channel 13? And
But
that
I
was
didn't.
Trump's. Oh no, Trump had a phone conversation with her. She goes on air, she tweets out a video, and that was Trump's way of saying, I'm the captain here. How often has Trump called in Channel 12, 13, 14, etc.? That was Trump sending a message that I'm the captain here.
Right. Well,
The reporter. Go ahead.
I remember clearly also Trump saying that you have a rat inside the government leaking military classified information to, what was it, I want to say New York Times or Wall Street Journal, one of them. So
What does that have to? What does that? What does that have to do with it?
So there's journalists that can say a lot of things and either cross the red lines, and for Trump to call either whether it be our side or your side, good on him for laughing at a lot of media for being like,
Did you hear what the reporter said?
I also read what he wrote about, what was it, Tucker Carlson and Megyn Kelly, and who was the other one? Candace Owens.
Candace Owens, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like you going after Megyn Kelly, though.
Well, she's also clearly either getting that monthly check, because for her to say half the shit that she's been saying is, I mean, she's clearly has that Tucker Carlson script, right?
Yeah, but with me, she has blonde privilege. I don't know if you're aware of that, but she definitely has that with me. So it is what it is.
I hear you.
So if and when Bibi says, look, we're going to have a ceasefire in Lebanon, and I asked Tal this, does he have the political capital to talk to his base and keep them on board like Trump had to do with the extra 2 to 3 weeks?
I don't know. I mean, with things heating up and haven't, died down in the north, as I'm literally reading from 20 minutes ago, Hezbollah fire keeps northern Israel on edge as direct hits rattle the border. Residents along the Lebanon border and Israel border.
There's a ceasefire. Right. So that should be even more reason to get a ceasefire. What am I missing?
We'll see. We'll see what happens. Who's in control of Hezbollah other than, the IRGC?
Oh, I have no clue. Who was in charge of Hamas?
That's a great
Just because
question.
there's not a name, it does not mean that you can't get a deal done.
Um,
Every.
Listen, you make it out
Go
to
ahead.
be as if like we wouldn't sit at the table and wouldn't want a clear deal with, an end to the rockets and barrages, like as if we don't want it. The fact of the matter is that from history, once again, from history and past quote unquote ceasefire agreements, it's just a word. It's bullshit. So it's just a matter of time until it starts again. And I can bet you whatever you want, Dave. I'll say it again, that if we do come to some sort of agreement and ceasefire, that they will be the ones to start the shit over again.
Well, if we would have made a bet the last two times, you would lose that bet.
About who?
About who restarted it.
The last
Right?
two times?
Well, Trump and Bibi made the first move for the 12-day war, and Trump and Bibi made the initial move to kick this back off.
Yeah, but those were targeted attacks to certain individuals, correct?
But they still made you would have lost that bet the last two times. That's all I'm saying. I get it's targeted and it was planned out. That's fine. That's no. I'm not saying otherwise. Right? Am I wrong or am I going crazy?
No, I mean, again, now, and listen, the matters at hand are a lot bigger than they were before, correct?
Yeah, okay. Sure. But regardless, if they're bigger or smaller.
It's not regardless. No, that's not true. It's not a regardless. It's not a regardless. There's a lot of bigger factors involved and players involved and issues involved now than there were before.
I have said for a while now that if Trump could go back 41 days and had a crystal ball and knew we would be here on day 40 or day 41, no way Trump greenlights it. That's reality. You agree with that?
I mean, again, you from the beginning, from day 1, 2, were like, when is this over? When is this over? How long is this going to take?
This isn't about me. Who gives a fuck about me?
No, but again, you think that there's
Trump.
like, yeah, but again, you think that just because a war, first of all, a war doesn't have a stopwatch. Okay, there's no like, expiration date written before or when a war starts. First of all,
That wasn't the question.
no, but you make it out as if you wanted this to end before it even began. Correct?
The question was, if Trump knew how the first 41 days would go, would Trump greenlight it? No. There's no way in hell he would. You think Trump wants to send the vice president?
You know what? I agree with you, but also Trump was probably very sure that there were a lot of allied countries that you had until now, especially in NATO, that would back up and stand side by side to you, whether it be in regards to your military bases, whether it be in regards to security of that whole military rescue, if you want to call it that, the one with the 2 pilots. There were a lot of issues here that Trump was sure that your NATO allies would stand up and say, we're right behind you. And they clearly didn't. So, yeah, there are a lot of things that also came up that Trump was, maybe it was the best thing that actually happened to Trump, to see exactly who your allies really are.
Do you know who Mitt Seagull is?
Amit Segal, yeah. What?
The media outlet who published the U.S. had only saved one of the two F-15 airmen, risking the mission to save the second was this guy, the Amit. Amit just told the New York Post he will protect his sources despite Donald Trump's threats. Siegel cited Western sources in his post, and a second Israeli reporter, Ariel Kahana, later specified the news came from Israeli sources. President Trump made it clear today he's hell-bent on jailing the leaker. Israel must hand these sources over to the U.S. DOJ. Hundreds of our troops could have been killed by this leak. No mercy.
Well, wait, do we have a name of the rat in your government?
Sure. I mean, I'm with you. The reason why I find this, adding to the point that this war
B wants to come
is.
up. Sorry.
What?
B's writing. She needs to. Yeah.
Okay.
I have news on the negotiations with Lebanon.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Israel, so Kan Hadashot, which is pretty neutral, like their primetime news anchor is very pro-Bibi. She's like in Amit Sigal. So just for reference, they're pretty neutral. They're a great news source. Has stated that their cabinet sources, like close to the government, the cabinet, has stated that if they want to continue negotiations, they're first required. Oh my God, this is getting busy. They're required to fire any of their Hezbollah affiliated ministers in their government before they'll show up.
So what does that entail? I mean, I know what the words mean, but how many people is that?
I have no idea.
No idea.
I just saw it I just got it from Khan. Okay, Lali, my love, if it's from Khan, that's an Israeli news agency. But
what's Lali's
the tweet, or does it come officially from the government? It's news who are news sources with sources that are in the government. So obviously Israel wants people to know this. So, it's half their government, Oz is saying. Oh, wow. Oh, my God, Dave. The day is just beginning. The day is young. That's what we're realizing. This is
funny.
time is ticking, and the day is young.
That's why I say sit back and wait for Dave, really? Like, you keep asking these questions about, the ceasefire. I say nothing. Sit back and watch the next 10 days. That's it. That's all you can do. It's going to get very,
wait, hold on 1 second. I want to be clear. This ceasefire is not going to happen in a week or 10 days. The sitting fucking vice president is boarding a plane, and the only way he is having talks with these people is if Bibi agrees to a ceasefire. This is not a 7 to 10 day thing. This is happening in the next 24 to 36 hours.
But I don't understand why are they pushing, and B, help me out here. Like, why are they pushing Bibi into a corner to agree to end of ceasefire and all these other, I don't know, whatever demands they have. I don't know what they are. But why aren't they saying the same thing about Hezbollah? Why aren't they saying about whoever they're having their negotiations? Why aren't they saying, you better stop the shit that you're doing, and not about Bibi?
That'll be part of the ceasefire.
But remember, the IRGC will always, in every Muslim country that is against Israel, will always frame Israel as the aggressor, whether it's true or it isn't. So that's why they're hinging this upon Israel. And to be fair, I do believe that America probably agreed on Israel's behalf and said, don't worry about it, we'll have them stop. I'm pretty sure Donald Trump or whoever made that agreement said, don't worry, we got it. And then Bibi, because what was the first reports that came out after the ceasefire broke? The first thing I saw out of Israeli news was Bibi wasn't involved in these negotiations. It was sprung on them by surprise. I don't know if you saw that as well.
Why are they why are they like doing that to us and not doing it to the other side?
They're going to stop as well. Huh?
Well, start with them. We clearly have, our missions are very clearly like mapped out when they are shooting rockets into civilian areas and like just wherever it falls, it falls.
So I'm not sure how the Israel or the Lebanese, I don't know if it's a parliament or however it works, if it's like a bicameral system like ours. I don't know how it works. But if they're elected officials, how do you fire them? Because it seems like if it's like America, that's impossible.
Hezbollah as elected officials?
That's what they're saying. They're saying there's DJK said that there's 13 members of Hezbollah in the Lebanese government. So my question is, sorry, my kids are here. So my question is, how exactly do you fire elected officials? And is that possible?
Yeah, well, clearly, I mean, they're a T group. It's like the same thing about Hamas.
Guys,
How do you negotiate with terrorists?
BB could say whatever he wants now. He could say whatever he wants maybe 15 to 18 hours from now. At some point, he gets the call, BB, get the fuck out. That's reality. You could talk tough all you want. Okay, it is what it is. All right, it does not matter what BB or what people are voting on. Does not matter. Okay, JD Vance must have these conversations, must get a deal, and this is not going to stand in the way of it. That is reality.
How are you seeing this, Dave? Is this frustrating?
Means nothing.
Okay.
No, not frustrating. No, it means nothing to me. Now, the reason why I'm confident in that, if Trump was saying, look, we're going to work some things out first before I send JD over there, then I would be, okay. I would say, okay, there's some delay here. There's some issues. The fact that JD is about to board that plane and fly over there tells me Trump has this well in control. People could say whatever they want. They could talk shit. They could make requests. But at the end of the day, Trump knows he will get this done. No doubt about it.
Okay.
Bianca, did you have
disagree with that?
sirens last night?
No, I didn't have any sirens, thank God.
No, Dee was hoping for a yes, so she could say, look, there's not a ceasefire. But Dee, there's no ceasefire. But to be honest, you're making this point thinking that it's like, well, Dave, there's no ceasefire. Yeah, right. That's why they're trying to get a ceasefire.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Do you still think, and I'm so intrigued by this answer, do you still think there's some master plan behind the scenes where Trump and Bibi are playing 84D chess?
Listen, I think part of the plan, I was really hoping, and I still am, for the people. My heart breaks for the people of Iran to live under this.
And I said that as well. We talked about that yesterday.
Yeah. So
okay.
I mean, I'm still hoping that there's something happening for the people, that they will see some sort of change.
Are you confident still that that there is a plan, or is reality because I will say the vibe and the tone that I feel, not always necessarily reality, but that the vibe I get is reality is setting in as JD Vance is about to board the plane. He just touched down at the airport.
Again, listen, we did. I mean, maybe regime change wasn't, in the 4 points that they mentioned that are clearly like most important. But Trump, Vance, Rubio, they've all talked about how the people deserve a better future and the people deserve, democracy and a better, regime or government, and ending this the way we may be has done nothing for the people. If anything, maybe, maybe it's going to get worse for them. I don't know.
Dee, I have a question for you because a lot of people, and again, they discredit me because they say I'm not Israeli, which is fine. Okay, I get it. Obviously, I have a different perspective, and it does lean more American. But would you? I was explaining to Dave about like the political climate that exists right now, and how it's a little bit confusing because one second, baby, because what we're seeing is that leftist media is going to use Bibi pulling out or a possibility of Bibi not continuing fighting in Lebanon as a failure. And this is coming from the left. Would you agree with that? That they're trying to say basically that it just arguing on the basis of broken promises? Because everybody was saying, no, it's not true. The left are not saying that. The left want the fighting to end. But what I've seen from the media, like Channel 13, Channel 12, is that they're pointing fingers at Bibi saying, well, you failed us because you can't finish the job for the people in the north.
Well, I want to ask you, I mean, is it the media or I mean, I know what I'm hearing from people, from my work or from,
Yeah.
from people that I know, and how they feel about it. I don't, I could appreciate the media, but again, I like to hear from the people, quote unquote, on the ground. And from what I'm hearing, yeah, people are very disappointed. And I think I said this a few days ago. I think that if this ceasefire does happen, I think that it will hurt his political future.
Do you think it's just for his base, or do you think also people who are against him are upset about this?
Listen, people that are against him are gonna, run with this as long as they can and as far as they can, clearly. And we've been seeing that here too. I'm sure you have. But again, what's the what's the word that you're hearing from your people, your friends or family or whatever that you have here?
So my family is like military, right? So they're definitely more like leftist. So they're happy about it. So we're kind of like all on the same page. But both military and like social work. So we're similar, but what in the like, for example, messianic people and stuff, they're very like far right, hardcore. And so I feel like for them it's a complete letdown.
Have you spoken to them?
Since the war started, no, but like I know where their political leanings are. I know I know my friends well, and I know that they're gonna be really pissed. Which is funny because I feel like people would think messianics are the opposite, but messianics are pretty far right. Like
I think that
Amil.
the leftists, clearly like had their agenda with Bibi regardless of, this war, right? So, I'm putting that aside. But I can tell you that a lot of rightists that were, behind Bibi, if they weren't even before, are now like kind of on, on the edge with him.
Yeah.
And I'm sure you've heard that as well. I mean, maybe you haven't talked to them, but you know that that's kind of where they're thinking or what they're thinking.
No, well, for the Meshichim, they're pretty hardcore Bibi team. Like they're pretty hardcore Bibi's team. So I feel like they'll stick with Bibi. Like Amir Tzalfati is gonna stick with Amir Tzalfati is the biggest messianic, and everybody knows who he is. But I think it's more of the people who are like here. I've spoken to a lot of people, like the girl who does my nails and like people like that, and they'll definitely, I think, will take that of they're very pro Bibi because they don't think anybody else can lead except Bibi, but they're not gonna like that the fighting stopped.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know, David. A lot of people that are pro Trump and were pro, what is happening and what he's doing. Do they feel that Trump has let them down? Dave, are you here?
Sorry, I was listening to the closer before he boarded the flight. JD Vance spoke for 31 seconds.
Closer.
He sounded
What did he
upbeat.
say?
He sounds like a man on
The
a
closer.
mission.
The cleaner.
Okay, and he is fucking
Wow.
going over there. What did he say? Here, I'll play it. It's 31
What
seconds. He
can
didn't
I
really
just
say
say
much,
then?
to be honest.
The timing,
Sure,
the
go ahead.
timing, the timing of the government sources speaking to Khan is very interesting, given that he's hopping from one plane to the other. And I wonder if he even knows that this was
I'm
said.
sure.
All right, so here goes JD Vance.
Be positive. Hey guys, good morning. Thanks for coming. Look, we're looking forward to the negotiation. I think it's going to be positive. We'll of course see. As the President of the United States said, if the Iranians are willing to negotiate in good faith, we're certainly willing to extend the open hand. If they're going to try to play us, then they're going to find that the negotiating team is not that receptive. So we're going to try to have a positive negotiation. The President has gave us some pretty clear guidelines, and we're going to see. So I hope you guys have a safe flight. We'll certainly take some questions later on. But for now, let's get on the plane and hit the road. Thank you all.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The closer is on his way.
You have the
D-Light,
best
do you
waifu
feel...
reaction.
do you feel... What? What's wrong, D-Light?
No. No, I'm saying, what's up?
I'll just say this is I am so confident in the fact that Kushner, Witkoff, led by the vice president, is going, that I think we're going to get a good deal.
Mm-hmm.
Are
Okay.
you confident in that, D-Light?
What do you think that he's bringing to the table to these negotiations that Witkoff and Kushner hasn't?
How about just his business card that says, I'm the fucking vice president of the United States?
Okay.
What are you talking about? What is he bringing to the table?
And the fact that he's the vice president, okay, great. But what added, like, I don't know, intimidation? Like, what is he bringing to the table?
Yeah, sure. Anything you want.
Okay.
What are you talking about? He's the he's the second most powerful man in the world. What are you talking about? What does he bring to the table?
And he's Tucker Carlson's bestie.
That still does not take away.
Shine.
The one that Trump just like literally like, fucking ripped.
I mean, we're gonna see what he's made out of, right? Like,
well, Bianca, remember?
Yeah.
Do you remember whenever I said that JD has started to separate from Trump a little bit? And if JD goes over there and closes the deal, when anything comes up about this war in 2028, JD has a very easy answer.
Mm-hmm.
I support the president 100%. Maybe we disagree at some points, but I was the one that flew over there, got the deal done, brought our troops home, and ended that war. Very simple. And the reason why I'm saying that is that's why I'm confident that I think a lot of this is already worked out. Okay. And we're going to get this done. Now, is it a ceasefire or is it a complete end to the war? That remains to be seen.
And you think it has to be either one of... There's no chance war will continue, like a 0% chance.
No, I'm not saying a 0% chance. What happens if they start fucking launching whatever at whomever? No, I'm not saying there's a 0% chance. And I wouldn't even be surprised before an actual deal is struck that they just unload a whole bunch of shit just to send a message. Okay, so by no means am I saying that it's 0%.
Okay.
When are they meeting? Tomorrow, Lolly. Vice President Vance just boarded the plane and he sounded and looked $1,000,000. He's ready to fucking go. Lolly, go ahead.
Oh my gosh. Hi, Dave. How are you? Hi, everybody. So there's just a question here. Why send JD Vance? You said intimidation, all of that. How many negotiations has JD Vance done on this level?
I'm so sorry. How many did Jared and Steve fucking
No,
Witkoff
I'm
do?
asking. No, well, they haven't been elected as vice president. I'm asking about this vice president in all the time that he's been here. Has he ever negotiated with Russia, Ukraine? Did he ever go out and do anything like this?
I don't know. You tell me.
No, I don't know. That's why I was asking. So why all
No,
of a
not that I
sudden?
know of. No.
So it's weird that now they have put him in this situation, in this position.
Okay.
And then the other thing I wanted to ask is, where are these talks taking place?
Pakistan, I believe.
Pakistan?
Yeah. Does the location matter?
No, I just wanted to know like where it was, because last time it was in the Middle East and this time it's in Pakistan. It's just,
And I just want to say something about not having experience. There was a lot of people that question Witkoff, not necessarily Jared, because Jared has been in these types of talks before. But a lot of people said, well, Witkoff has zero experience.
and I agree
Witkoff
with
did a
that.
lot. Yeah, Witkoff got the job done. So we have Witkoff and Kushner more than Witkoff, but they both have a history of closing deals on behalf of Trump that are in the best interest of the United States. So having the vice president join that team, it's not a bad thing. I can assure you of that.
Listen, I'm not crazy for Witkoff for whatever reason, but Delight also brought up a very good point. Having Tucker Carlson's son be one of your top staff is not a good sign, and he's not liked. He's not liked in Israel. I don't believe that JD Vance is
Who's
liked
not
in
liked?
Israel. And where is
Who's not liked? Who's not liked?
JD Vance?
This is reality, and I firmly believe
The other
this.
thing,
Hold on. Donald
sorry.
Trump. You're good. Donald Trump and Jared Kushner are more popular in the state of Israel than fucking Bibi. I believe that. Okay,
Would
maybe
you say?
not
Can you repeat
Witkoff.
that? No,
I
Witkoff? Are you
said
kidding
Trump.
me?
No,
Witkoff
hold
for
on.
sure is popular. Oh.
Oh, no. What I said was Trump and Kushner are more popular than Bibi. And the only reason I say that is because I think they're more well known than Witkoff. However, whenever Witkoff and Ivanka and Jared gave that speech somewhere in Israel, they were loving Witkoff.
No,
Okay, but
Witkoff
I'm not. Go ahead.
when he was walking through Hostage Square through Kaplan. Remember him? I used to call me a Kaplanist. Like when he was walking through there, the hostage families were screaming, crying, "Thank you, thank you, thank you." It was very emotional. It was, I think he's looked upon like and known really well here. I would say he is known very well.
Okay, well, you know better. So I'm not going to fight you on that. Someone, wait, hold on. These comments. I said, what? Only channel 12 and 13 love him. Love who?
Trump loves channel 13. Trump loves channel 13.
Yeah, anybody that is making this about left versus right, when Witkoff, Kushner, and Trump got the hostages back, I find that mind-blowing.
So wouldn't you agree, like, first of all, having Pakistan as this mediator, which is, I mean, a joke in itself. I mean, I really like, it couldn't get even more comical than that. But fine. So we have this Pakistan group being the mediators, now meeting Vance, Witkoff, Kushner, and whoever else they may be meeting. And so one of these people on this quote unquote negotiation table for the Pakis is the defense minister. Okay, his name is Khawaja Asif. And Khawaja Asif actually put out a tweet, and you're all welcome to go look this up. It says here, this is a tweet from the defense minister and on the board of this negotiation meetings with the team. This is the tweet that he put out. Israel is evil and a curse for humanity. While peace talks are underway in Islamabad, by the way, genocide is being committed in Lebanon. Innocent citizens are being killed by Israel, first Gaza, then Iran, and now Lebanon. Bloodletting continues unabated. I hope and pray people who created this cancerous state on Palestinian land to get rid of European Jews burn in hell. So this is the person that we're supposed to be sitting with and having negotiations, clear,
Guys,
unbiased,
I mean, come on.
future peace with, for a man
But
to sit and fucking put this tweet out. Okay, it just gets more comical and ridiculous as the minutes go by.
I'll be
Can you
honest.
just repeat who said that? People
Hold
are
on one
asking.
second, Lolly. Stop, please.
His name
I
is.
find it. Go ahead. Go ahead. And
Sorry, I
then let
just
me
want to tell the
respond. Go
people.
ahead.
No problem. His name is Khawaja Asif. Khawaja. Last name Asif. Asif. He is the defense minister of Pakistan.
I got you. And that's when I know desperate times are calling for desperate measures. Reality is, you could be the person that leads these negotiations. Their job is only to kind of keep the conversation going, take notes, and put out a statement, right? Like, do you really think that JD Vance, JD Vance, Witkoff, and Kushner, it doesn't matter who is in the room, it's what they want on behalf of the president and what the
It
fucking
doesn't,
other
you know
side
what, you're
wants.
right. You're right. You're absolutely right. But at the same time, how do you sit at a table and have clear, unbiased, peaceful future without, picking sides, let's call it, right?
There's
When
no picking
just,
sides. Their job is to take notes.
right, take notes.
You could
Okay,
do
so
that, Delight.
I
I
hope
could
they
do that.
took
Anybody
notes.
could do it.
I hope they have the notes of this tweet too.
Oh, you don't think JD Vance is aware of who he's walking into the room with?
I
Like,
I
are you
don't
kidding me?
think I don't think that JD Vance has the balls and chutzpah and intimidation that Trump
I'm
or
so sorry.
I don't know.
That's the same guy that yelled at BB.
I don't
Did we
care.
forget
Who
this?
cares?
What does it
What are you
matter if
talking
he
about?
yelled
Don't
at
have the
BB?
balls.
He does not have the intimidation that is needed to lead this negotiation. That is how
Oh, stop
how
it.
I feel.
Okay. I thought you trusted Donald Trump. Your words, not mine.
Well, maybe
Donald
Donald Trump is
Trump.
sending him there for failure because he wants Marco Rubio to become the next president. You never know.
All
Because
right. Let me put my tinfoil hat on. Hold on one second.
I'm
All right.
just
Go ahead, Lolly.
saying,
I'm
like,
ready.
why
Go
all
ahead.
of a sudden JD Vance is involved in these talks now? He hasn't been from the beginning. That's all that I was asking.
Gotcha. Well, I said it earlier, Lolly, not only today,
Oh,
but I said it weeks ago. JD Vance has started to separate a little from Trump by design with 2028 in mind. I'm going to be honest. Rubio is being a great team player. He has eyes on Cuba. That'll be his job. Okay, when this is done. So they're
can't
each going to get a
wait.
victory. Okay, that's fine. Listen, let's get BB the fuck out of Lebanon, and then we'll worry about fucking Cuba. Okay?
Again, listen, I understand, Dave, what you're saying, and yes, vice president, and why would Trump send? I hear you, but I don't have to agree
Wait,
with
no.
you. And
I don't think you did. We trust Trump, correct? Everybody up here should trust the sitting president, especially with everything he has done for the state of Israel. If Trump is sending Vance to complete this job, you should trust that.
I have my opinion on JD Vance. My opinion is the way I've seen him, the way I've seen him talk, the way I've seen who his friends are. And I personally, we can agree to disagree, that he does not have the chutzpah, the balls, or the intimidation tactics that is needed to do what needs to be done.
Well, to be fair, your prime minister is intimidated by him. That's for damn sure. Okay?
Well, I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
Okay, can I just ask 2 more questions here? Is one, have the straits been opened? Yes or no?
No.
Okay.
No. And tell me why, Lolly. Why aren't they open?
Obviously, because of
I'll tell
the
you,
Lebanon.
Lolly, no problem. The IRGC
No,
is
the
saying...
Lebanon. No, because of Lebanon and Israel.
Okay,
so
great.
the next
So
question.
you knew they were close. Okay, great.
No,
Productive.
I
Go
didn't,
ahead. Next
because
question.
there was conflict in reports, but apparently that was supposed to be opened from the very beginning. The next thing I wanted to ask is,
Wait, I just want to clarify. Wait, hold on one second. They did open them and then close them a short time later. Why? Bibi is still in Lebanon.
Okay, so but that wasn't part of
that was their reason, not my reason.
Right.
I have
Okay.
no.
Then
Go
the
ahead.
next question I've got is how many IDF troops are on the ground in Lebanon, more or less? And there's a
That I
reason
don't
I'm
know.
asking.
I'm the wrong person for that question. That could be D-Light or Bianca if they want to answer. I don't know the answer.
What was the question?
How many troops are on the ground from the IDF in Lebanon?
Oh, I'm not sure. I know originally in
Thousands.
the beginning it was 100,000, but they requested 450,000 to be ready in reserves. But in the beginning, I think wasn't it Lioness? She said it was 100,000. No.
All right. So the reason I'm asking this is we all know the cost of boots on the ground and going in there, the IDF. How quickly do you think it would take them to get out of Lebanon?
I don't think that's really the demand is a ceasefire. If troops have to leave, I don't know if that is the deal, but if that is the case, it's not like everybody has to be out of the country within 20 minutes or they're going to stop or start bombing again. Like I don't get the relevance there.
It's about a cessation of like firing at each other and then probably giving Israel time, if it happened, to slowly move out is likely what they would have to do.
Okay. But there would still be that buffer zone because we do know here we are negotiating with terrorists. And at the end of the day, why is the IRGC so worried about Hezbollah?
To answer your own question, why are they? That is like the United States going to negotiate and not factoring in the safety of Israel, right?
And here we are dealing with them again and negotiating with them again. It's just weird. It's scary.
Well, good news.
So I want to say
Vance
something.
is on the case.
I'm sorry.
No, that's all I got to say. Go ahead. I'm not long-winded like you guys. Go ahead.
So we all know Amjad, our friend, right? And he knows more about what is happening with the UAE and
he's been
clearly,
wrong every step of the way. Every step of the way. Okay,
Really?
I've talked to him. Yes, really. I've talked to him multiple times. Very intelligent guy. Been wrong. Okay, there's no way around it, and people could say whatever they want. But whenever I asked him specifically about how things are going to play out, wrong all the way.
Okay.
And no, it wasn't Dave cooked Amjad. All I did was ask questions. He gave me his opinion, and then I would ask follow-up questions on why he believed in those opinions. And his explanations did not make sense, and the facts of the war did not add up and match what he believed. What did you say, Bianca?
Regime change, I believe, is what you're referring to, right? He was very certain that it was about the main point of this war was regime change. Yeah.
Sure. But go ahead, D. You want to say your friend Amjad, who I just want to note has been wrong.
He has a
Go
lot
ahead.
of followers He has a lot of followers on X. He
So
sits
does
on
the Shah.
panels. He sits
So
on
does the
panels
Shah.
from. Let me finish. He sits on
Okay.
panels from Sky News and BBC and all these other platforms and medias. So he posted. It says here, for the Trump administration to understand, the Strait of Hormuz is not open. All caps. The UAE does not and will never, all caps, accept the Islamic regime in Iran imposing conditions on access. The UAE is not Britain or the EU. It does not accept any terrorist actor restricting freedom of navigation. As for Pakistan, Turkey, and Saudi Arabia negotiating
I'm
to keep
sorry,
the
is
regime
Amjad flying to
Wait,
fucking Pakistan?
look, let me
This
finish
is like
this.
the
Hold on a
Shah
second.
putting out a tweet. Who gives a fuck?
Well, I'm going to finish reading it. As for Pakistan, Turkey, and
Sure.
Saudi Arabia negotiating to keep the regime afloat, understand this: no state, no state has a legitimate right to decide who may pass and under what terms. This is international law, not a bargaining chip. Shame on United Kingdom, NATO, European Union, and anyone who tolerates this regime's terrorism and piracy. Well, I can't argue with that. He's
I
absolutely
can't
right.
argue with that either. But that brings me to another question. How
Wait,
do you
wait, wait.
think the
Hold on.
government?
Wait, hold on. The last point was about the Strait and saying
Mhm.
that they cannot charge. Who's stopping them? Certainly not Amjad. Listen, if this ends up with, and we're sitting here a month from now, and they're charging $3 million a fucking tanker, and Trump is getting a cut of it for America, what's wrong with that?
Well, the people,
Would
it will
how
just
many
Go ahead.
how many vessels go through the strait for the United States, Dave?
They said, oh, honestly, I don't know. I just know the number is
So what's
like
the
135 a day go through. Not
for the
that's not just the United States. That's total.
so where's the what so no so you're saying Trump is getting a cut, but if you're getting a
Sure.
cut for the ones that go to the United States, but if you only have 2 to
No, we're
7%
taking a cut on
vessels,
everything.
oh right, because is that in the 10-point plan?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh,
But what? No, D, you're missing the point. The point was that Amjad, which once again wrong every step of the way, is criticizing and saying it's illegal to charge tankers going through the strait. Well, first of all, nobody's going to stop them, and I think Trump would be a-okay cutting a deal, allowing them to do it, not making it a big deal, and the United States making some money off of it. What's wrong with that?
because isn't it feeding the monster and getting more money for them to?
but what is it?
Well,
I mean,
Donald Trump
again,
says this is
I'm
a
gonna read
much
what
more reasonable regime. His words.
he
And
wrote here.
Trump has
As
no
for
problem. Just one sentence. Trump has
sorry,
no
yeah.
problem making money and being partners with maybe not the best people. Go ahead.
No, I wanted to reread what he wrote here. As for Pakistan, Turkey, and Saudi Arabia negotiating to keep the regime afloat, understand this: no state has a legitimate right to decide who may pass and under what terms. This is international law, not a bargaining chip. So
Yeah,
maybe
sure.
there
Go
is. I
tell
mean, I have to
Amjad
do
to
some
stop
like
them.
no, but listen, he wouldn't write. This is international law, and maybe I do need to do some like reading research, but charging to go through the strait is maybe against international law. I don't know. I mean, something to look up.
Okay, so let's say you look it up and it violates international law.
Mhm.
What are we doing? So who's going to process? What are they going to do?
Wait, hold on a
Do you,
second. Wait. Oh, sorry.
I mean, this is what I
Um,
mean. These
One more.
arguments, it just doesn't make
Dave,
sense.
so I just 20 minutes ago, BB's boy Amit Sigal just released a Substack post on Twitter explaining why BB exactly what you're talking about, why Bibi changed his mind on Lebanon. So if you want to like skim through that, it might be interesting for you because essentially it's like Bibi saying it.
Dave, how do you think that the Gulf
Who?
countries feel about being attacked and being targeted in a war that they really had nothing to do with, and Iran saying that, you know, these are my brothers and sisters?
Sure. If
And
I'm the Gulf countries, I'm hoping for a ceasefire, and as everybody else restocks, they have to invest in air defense. There's no way around it. And if anybody is saying they want this war to go on, maybe they're saying it publicly to show their people that, oh, look, we're going to fight back and fuck them up. But reality is they don't have when you're getting the biggest hotels getting hit by drones. I mean, you have to realize, end this and invest in air defense now.
do you think that they think for a second that Trump let them down?
Did Trump let them down? Well, how once these psychos started shooting off drones towards hotels, how was Trump going to help that?
Well, because Trump said to them, do not respond. They did not respond. And now
Sure.
they are left there, and they left very open. And
Right. So that goes back to my point that they should be rooting for a ceasefire. And, unfortunately, reality is this is going to start again and maybe have better air defense. Where am I? To me, that's common sense. Or am I missing something?
I don't know. I would imagine that they would be pretty upset with Trump.
So what were you
I
going to
keep
say, Dave, about the thing I sent you? You were going to ask me something, but maybe you forgot.
Oh, no, it was a very simple question. This guy, I just clicked on it. I did not read it. Who is nobody take offense to this. I think Sean Hannity is a mouthpiece for Donald Trump. If Hannity is saying things, it's essentially coming directly from Trump. Who's a bigger mouthpiece for Bibi, a Mitt or Amir?
I would say they're the same, but just to different audiences.
Okay, Amir targets the Christian Americans. Who's this one target?
So Bibi doesn't speak to like leftist channels, so he's kind of like his voice on leftist channels. He has like journalists that kind of represent his position on these
For
channels. So
those
yeah.
in America, think Jessica Tarloff on Fox News. She's the only Democrat on the 5, and so that's what this guy is.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. So
I want
are
to
we
ask
feeling?
your opinion.
Oh.
I want to ask your opinion for a second. What do you think? I read that tweet that the Pakistani defense minister and what he wrote, which is, I mean, disgusting. There's no other words for
Which one? The one where he called Israel out for bombing Lebanon?
It says here. Hold on a second. I had it.
We're really hung up on a tweet for a guy.
Yeah. It says,
that has zero
yeah. We are.
desperate times.
So
Call for
Israel is
desperate
evil.
measures.
Ready. Israel is evil and a curse for humanity. While peace talks are underway in Islamabad, genocide is being committed in Lebanon. Innocent civilians are being killed by Israel. First Gaza, then Iran, now Lebanon. Bloodletting continues unabated. I hope and pray people who created this cancerous state on Palestinian land to get rid of European Jews burn in hell. So explain to me, what is the mindset and the point, and what is he trying to do with posting this just before this, peace ceasefire talks? What I mean,
Well,
clearly he had some
building,
sort of, or has.
sure. The building where they're meeting check what the janitor has tweeted out. That's essentially the same thing. This guy means
No,
nothing.
no.
This guy is a
No.
nobody. I'm
He's the
sorry.
fucking defense
Does
minister. What are you talking about? He's sitting at the table
okay?
with them.
Does he have
How is he a
anything
nobody?
to do? Does he have anything to do with it? Is he on either side? Is he
He's
negotiating
in the
on behalf of the?
negotiations.
Dave, is he
Okay,
unbiased?
right. Okay, so he's bringing JD Vance a coffee. Okay, that's essentially what it is. Like, what do you want me to do? You guys, I don't understand.
All right.
Do you think this
I mean,
makes America look weak with these negotiations and not finishing the job?
what's finishing the job? What do we have to do?
Well,
What objectives has Trump not met?
the uranium?
Trump already has an explanation for that. He already said it's buried so far down they can't do shit for decades. So what else does Trump have to do? Now, does Trump prefer? There was one tweet that Trump put out, maybe even two, where he insinuated that the IRGC is just going to hand it over to him. And he said that on the tarmac one day before he was flying to wherever he was going. But to me, Lolly, this war has not gone as planned. His goal is open up the strait and get the fuck out. End this war.
And to be fair, Trump is laughing all the way to the bank, even now. So, because I don't think people put two and two together, or if you've looked deep enough into it. I mean, should I even talk about it, Dave? Actually, I don't know. About the Strait of Hormuz. I know, but is it?
Say whatever you feel you want to say. I don't care.
Okay, well, just say Trump is making money no matter what. So anybody can call him whatever he wants. He's making money.
No response.
Trump is a businessman, you know. That's what he
Okay,
does.
That wouldn't surprise. He's not the only
But
one. who's
I'm
made-
sorry, you just brought up Amjad's tweet about not charging people going through the strait.
Because it's not just Trump and the U.S. going through that strait, clearly, right?
Sure.
Apparently, America doesn't get any shipments through that strait.
They get
All we want is
to
a
the-
shipment of cash from them. That's all. Okay, that's reality. Like,
And it goes straight to Trump's pocket, right?
whatever. Okay, just know that 6 months from now, when this is long over, okay, the United States will benefit in multiple ways from the actions that Trump and Bibi took. There's no doubt about it. And there's multiple routes where they could make a shit ton of money.
Just to think that is the only card that they have, you know.
Who's they and what card? Oh, sure.
That's wild, you know. This fucking crazy ass regime. These fucking psychos.
However, for those that are pro or let's say anti-ceasefire, D-Light, make some more noise. Turn up the noise.
Sorry,
Let me fucking hear it all.
Let me mute myself. Sorry.
But if you're anti-ceasefire, the only reason this war is not over is because of the power they have with the strait. So if you don't want a ceasefire, you should be grateful for that motherfucker.
I just think it's too much power to give a crazy ass fucking regime.
Sure. And the hope is that Donald Trump realizes the impact that it has, and we end this war. And just like the Middle East, they start investing in air defense. Trump starts working on how do we take their power away when it comes to the Strait? What do we have to build? What do we have to do? And trust me, Trump's not dumb. He sees the amount of money
I
they
agree.
could make.
I
Okay.
agree with you.
There are going to be unintended consequences of this war. One is NATO. Two, the United States, they have some valuable allies that maybe we didn't have a month ago or 2 months ago. And let's face it, that's beneficial as well. So
I just think that
go ahead.
letting things
Hi,
plan,
Kim. How are you?
letting things run now and see how they play out. It's going to be very interesting.
Okay.
We'll see. We'll see what
Where
happens.
do you say
I promise
Israel will
you.
make? Where do you say Israel will make money?
I don't know. Lolly, why did you ask
No,
that?
you
Do you
said
think
you said Israel. You said Israel. You said Bibi and Trump or Israel and America. So that's why I'm asking. Like you explained where America would make it. Where do you think Israel would make it?
Well, I didn't say Israel is going to make money. Trump is not there to make money for Israel. When did I say Israel and
No,
the
you said.
United
Oh,
States?
sorry. I thought you said they would both make a shitload of money.
No.
Okay.
Trump will. The United States will. But
I think that
once
Israel
again,
will
I don't
with
know
their
what that.
technology.
Sure, of course. But they're going to have that technology regardless of this war, right? Like that's not really going to change.
We've made more money in the past, since October 7th in our technology and warfare than we've ever had in decades by selling our technology and, our warfare and rockets and, accessories, let's call it.
So is it Lolly?
Listen,
Whenever this,
whether it be
okay.
now, sorry, I just want to add
Hell
one
yeah.
thing. And this isn't like
Hell yeah.
rocket science to anyone who understands it. Whether it be now and with the war that we're seeing happening or any other for that matter, war is a moneymaker. War makes people money. And, Trump knows what he's doing, so does Bibi. So do all the other countries that are or have gotten involved. So it's now, it's really interesting if you look at the bigger picture.
I love Trump, and anyone who knows me knows this. But I've got to say that it would just be so much easier if he would let us finish one war. I really got to say this. If he would just let us finish in with Hezbollah, if he would have let us finish with Hamas. And
Stop it, Lolly.
no, you
Stop
don't
it.
think so? You don't think he stopped us?
There's Trump could have gave Bibi another 5 years in regards to Hamas. They're not going anywhere. Like what don't we get? You could kill leaders. You can't kill an ideology. Like that I just don't get how we're still thinking that it's so easy to wipe out a whole mindset. You would have to take out maybe, I don't know, 2 million people to get rid of everybody within the IRGC. Like, what are we doing?
So why is the
Here
world
comes
always
that. Okay.
surprised when we're attacking back or doing what we have to do to protect our country and get involved in these wars when we're clearly, protecting our citizens? Why is it like,
Get involved. Bibi went to Trump.
I'm not even, no, I'm not specifically talking about now. I'm saying in general and in a whole. Clearly, with October 7th and everything thereafter, and even from before, our history is about our our government and our leaders protecting the citizens of this country. So yeah, it's like you said, and I'm not arguing with that because it is, it's very, very, very difficult to kill an ideology, especially when it's in their book, for that matter. Okay, let's put the fucking shit on the table. But for that matter, when we are involved in anything that regards, the safety of our citizens, it's not because we choose to be in it. It's because we have to be in it in order to protect ourselves. So, that's just unfortunately the way it's always been here. And it's the way it's always been for our people. Regardless, not even in war today, we have to protect ourselves, from the shit that we're seeing happening in Europe and around the world. Because we're constantly under attack, whether it be in war that we're seeing in the media and as big as it is, or people wearing yarmulkes or kippas on the streets going to synagogue.
Can I ask very bluntly, do you agree that Bibi should get a ceasefire so these talks can carry on? Just yes or no? D-Light, Lolly, Dapper?
Anyone?
What was the question?
Do you, if Trump forces Bibi and says you got to get out of Lebanon so we could work on this deal and wrap this war up, should Bibi do so?
Nah, if Lebanon is a threat to Israel, Bibi needs to do what he's got to do, and that's what I believe. And somebody said that the war is a moneymaker. For who? For the defense companies? Yes, but not for the United States. We spent $30 billion in the last month or so. $30 billion to do what? To get rid of the Ayatollah and some rockets? It's not worth it. If you're going to put all that money in.
Wait, hold up, Dapper. I thought you were saying Trump was staying in this.
Yeah, I thought he was smart enough to finish the job. But apparently he's not, because he said that there was a regime change.
Wait, you just criticized the money that is spent, meaning that he should get out.
No, what I'm saying is if you're going to spend all that money, you better throw in some more billions and finish the job. It's like, going to do, for example, it's going to do an extermination in a house with roaches and just going in and spraying a few rooms and not all the rooms, right? And not getting to the nest, which is the IRGC. You got to get to the root cause of the problem, which is the IRGC. Getting rid of some rockets and ballistics is not going to help U.S. or Israel, because within 10 years, they'll just stockpile them again. And we're in the same spot. We spent $30 billion.
It's still helping for the next 10 years.
So can I just clarify something? Because I was the one who said that he's making money. So the question was, does it make Trump look weak?
No, Dapper. No. He wasn't even responding to that. He was responding to D-Light saying that war makes people rich.
Yeah, it makes the defense companies rich.
No, war makes people. All wars. Never mind. I don't want to go into that conversation. Yeah, but people get rich off of wars. Never mind. I thought you were going to address me because I was going to explain what I was saying, but it's okay. Never mind.
No,
he responded to D-Light's comment.
How are we getting rich if we're spending all this money on increased goods, increased gasoline, increased, material stuff? We're not getting rich. We're losing money.
No, not us. It's not us who's getting rich. It's people in government.
A small minority of people, which are the defense companies.
Like the 1%. It's the what is? Oh my god, my English today. Where you, there's a word for it, but it's like where you move things from one side to the other. So it's whatever that word is of wealth. Oh my god, I don't know the word.
And when I said it, I didn't mean like the people, like like you or. I didn't mean that. Yeah, I meant like.
Yeah, but my point is, at the end of the day, I hate to say it, I like Trump, but this thing, it made him look weak that he pulled out, because, how are you going to let the IRGC, these dummies, right, control the strait? And Trump is begging them for a ceasefire. He needed to stand his ground, drop a couple of Moabs on the power plants and show them that he means business, right?
So, well, I don't understand though. So I was reading. Dave, I
Hold on,
was just
Bianca.
reading.
I'm so
I'm
sorry.
sorry.
Hold on, please. Just point blank. I think when the emotion of this war is gone, and we look back, the difference is very simple. That there are some people on here and off the app that think that Donald Trump should have gotten rid of everybody within the regime, when A, that was never an objective, and B, not even possible. Hamas is still present. IRGC is
Forget
going to be
Hamas.
present.
Hamas and Iran. Listen,
Oh, okay,
Gaza
fair
and
enough.
Iran are
Then
two
just
different
focus, no
animals.
problem. But they're not going anywhere. And whenever this is all done and we look back on it, that's where that's where people separated, where they thought Trump should do something that he never committed to doing. It's that
Wait,
simple.
didn't he commit? Hold on a second. Didn't he
Go
commit to
ahead.
getting rid of the uranium? One, number two, to getting rid of all their ballistics and rockets. Wasn't that a commitment?
Once again, you could judge Trump how you want to. Trump is going to say that uranium is buried so much they can't even access it, and they've done damage to the missiles. There's no way around it. Now,
Okay, they've
Can I
done
give an
that. They
update on
sent
that?
them back. They sent them back. They minimized it, but they didn't completely get rid of it. And that was his plan, to get rid of it completely.
Wait, but within the hour, just an update on the uranium. Iran is telling on themselves. There's satellite images coming out of them putting barricades and checkpoints around the entrances to certain tunnels in Isfahan. So people are gathering that this is where the uranium is. So it's either they're expecting the talks to be a success and they're just going to openly have uranium, or they're expecting a ground invasion. But it's like one of two extremes.
And then another thing is, he came out and he said, "Oh, we did a regime change." I mean, as a president, don't you know better not to say that? Yeah, you did a leadership change, but the IRGC, the regime is still there. So he's saying stuff that doesn't make sense. You understand? And he didn't have a strategy going in, right? If he wanted to get rid of the uranium, if he wanted to get rid of all the missiles and the ballistics and all that, you got to get rid of the regime and go in and do a good job.
Dapper, point blank, Donald Trump thought the manpower that he had out there, plus the perception that these people were going to rise up and take their country back, that was going to be the difference. And reality is, go ahead. You could respond.
You say, like, you guys say rise up and take the country back. What are they going to take the country back with? Some flags and posters in the streets? You think people are just going to go in with their bare hands against a whole army that has, pew-pews pointed at their heads? Nobody. They tried that, 2 months ago, and 50,000 civilians got unalived in the streets in cold blood. So you think they're going to go out and do that again without any weapons? When Trump said, "We're coming to save you," hold on. Trump said he's coming to save you and help you. They expected for Trump to throw in some weapons so they can fight with.
Well, Trump said they
sorry,
gave him.
sorry, I'm uncomfortable with you portraying Israel as like this savior of Iranian people. Like, didn't you guys bomb a school and a synagogue?
Oh, shut up. You're talking nonsense.
No, I won't shut
That was
up.
the U.S. That was the
Okay,
U.S.
fair enough.
Okay, whatever.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
She's
She's
trying to be moral when they support these people, support H group and the IRGC, and now they have some morality. What about your people that you support are hanging innocent people in the streets and
I don't support
raping
them, but
women
I'm just pointing out,
before they
like,
get
why should they
unalived?
trust
Talk
you when
about
you're
that
literally
first
bombing
before you talk about the school.
150 schoolgirls?
No,
And
trust the people that hang
Common
people in the
sense.
stop
streets,
putting
right?
schools on
Common
IRGC
sense.
bases. How about that?
Okay, you know what? We're over that narrative. People don't believe you anymore. Sorry.
Do you
Okay,
think
but
that people
Dapper.
believe you about the school?
Wait. What are we doing? I dropped everybody one day in regards to that school bombing, and I think if you do the research and listen to the U.S. government, that it was a mistake by our government. Okay, it's very rare that you have an investigation when you're innocent. And then there was one day a couple weeks ago where a fucking TikToker put together some kind of video. Yeah, I guess if you're just, if you're already biased, you're gonna believe whatever the fuck that idiot was saying. If that was the case, why wasn't General Kane playing the evidence that person had? And it was a dude on TikTok. I don't know who it was. That doesn't make sense. And anybody that is here in the United States, we are not Hamas. We are not another military. If we fucked up, whatever the reason is, I am very confident that Hegseth, Trump, Rubio, Kane will come out after an investigation and make sure they acknowledge it and do as much as they can to make it right. Please, we're not other militaries. We're not going to fuck up and cover it up.
Another thing is that,
Stop with that.
listen, the U.S. and Israel, they're doing targeted attacks on IRGC. They're not targeting school children. What they're
Of
doing, what
course.
IRGC is doing, and what H Group is doing, they're throwing rockets indiscriminately into schools, hospitals, civilian populations. So why don't you talk about that? That your
Agree.
rockets are coming into civilian populations on hospitals. If you're
The
so
same
moral.
like Hamas playbook. I mean, who do you think that they took
Listen,
from?
I'm not even focused on that. That will after the investigation. I'm very confident that the United States will come out, acknowledge it, and we'll go from there. But the question of the day is very simple. IRGC is saying unless there's a ceasefire, we're not even meeting. JD Vance just boarded a plane. That's what's important. And Dapper, you said BB should not do that, should not give in. I don't understand how anybody thinks that is a wise play for BB.
Because BB's concerned about his population, okay? Because they don't want any more rockets coming from South Lebanon into Israel, right? North of Israel was getting hit heavy about a year or 2 years ago. So why not go and get rid of them? If Trump doesn't want to get rid of the IRGC, that's his business, right? But BB's responsibility is to keep its civilians safe, and he's got to do whatever he's got to do, with whatever intelligence he has, to hit as many targets in Lebanon to keep Israelis safe.
Sure, if Donald Trump says, you know what, BB, either you get the fuck out or I'm out. What's
Well,
going to
we'll
keep
see.
Israel more?
We'll see if that happens.
No, you're saying BB's job is to keep his people safe. Agree. But do you really think you're going to be safe without Donald Trump and the United States?
No, obviously
if you're BB.
Listen, BB is a very, very smart man, and he's much smarter than Trump. I'll tell you that. But he's got to do what he's got to do. Either if he has to work with Trump to give him a few more weeks or a month, he's going to do that. And BB knows the threat that Lebanon and Hezbollah poses on Israel, and he's going to take his time to get rid of all the targets. As much as he
Take
can.
his time. There needs to be a ceasefire within the next 24 hours.
Well, first of all, I don't know if that's gonna happen. When the defense minister of Pakistan, who's who's trying to make the deal happen, he's telling people that Israel is should go to hell and they all need to burn and that. He just put out a statement, right?
Can I
So
ask
how
you
is it
something
gonna?
about that, Dave? I have a question
But
for you because I just saw the timeline. They're saying that Israel isn't even going to start talking to Lebanon until Tuesday. But if that's the
Correct.
case, then how can they make a deal on Saturday?
I mean, to be
How does that
fair,
work?
the people that are negotiating, they're going to be in Washington, D.C., and basically they have zero power. So to be fair, this is 100. It's either A, the IRGC folds and meets with JD and his team without a ceasefire, or Trump has to call up BB and say it's done. You got to get out. So I don't know what is more likely in everybody's minds. That's up to you.
Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be
I just
interesting.
find it hard to believe that Trump would allow Vance to fly over there without having some kind of intel that if push comes to shove, Bibi will cave.
Do you think that Trump will agree with all the 10 points of what
No,
Iran put
fuck
out?
no. Fuck no. No. But
So how's the
to
deal going to
say
happen
that,
with that? How are they making a deal?
right. Okay. How do deals work in just any deal?
Right, they
Right?
negotiate, but Iran says
You come
without
with a list. No, Dapper. You come with a list of demands, and maybe Trump gets half and they get half. I mean that makes
But
sense to me.
Caroline Levitt said that this 10 points is fake. Didn't she say that this was fake? That they were presented with another 10 points that have yet to be even publicized?
I heard that.
So,
I heard that Pakistan gave them the wrong 10 points.
But I mean, to be fair, it doesn't really matter what the 10 points are. Both sides have a list of demands. They're not going to get everything that they want, and the other side is going to get some things they want. That's part of it, right? Whatever the list is. D-Light read them off earlier, and now it turns out it's not even the real list. It doesn't matter to me. Am I wrong there? Anybody?
No, I mean, listen, I don't think Trump has the upper hand at this point, to be honest with you, because they're still controlling the Strait, and Trump made threats that he couldn't fulfill. You understand? And that made him look weak. So, if I was Trump, I would have knocked out 1 or 2 power plants, couple of bridges, show them that we mean business, and then they'll knock out some of their 10 points, some stuff out of their deal, But going in without doing anything, they have the upper hand at the end of the day.
Wait, what? So unaliving the Ayatollah like the second day in the war, that's not showing that.
No, that doesn't mean anything because they can replace them with another 1,000 Ayatollahs. You got to get rid of the IRGC, the army. You got to get rid of people that are fighting, not
But
just
you
the
can't
leaders.
do it. You can't do that.
Why not?
Like, how do you do
Why
it?
can't an army fight another army? Why can't they go and unalive, 50,000 IRGC members?
All right. So, to be fair, I think regardless of when this ends, there's going to be a civil war within this country for years to come.
Between who?
I'm so sorry. I had about 9 different versions of the Kurds here alone this morning. And they're
The Kurds?
all
What are they going to fight
thirsty
with?
for apparently the weapons that Trump sent them.
I thought they sent the Kurds in Iran or the Kurds in Iraq?
All I know that has never been answered, and I would love to know that answer. But Trump said out of nowhere that we tried to fucking get them weapons. We sent it to the Kurds, and we don't know where they went.
The Iranian Kurds or the Iraqi Kurds? I'm confused.
I don't know the answer. That's the question.
Yeah.
Trey Yanks did not, ask a follow up. I don't know.
I think in order for it to be a civil war, there has to be equal opposition. And the people in Iran, they don't have weapons to fight with. So what are they going to fight with? Their voices and get slaughtered?
Dapper, I've been saying that for a while now. Even before the war, whenever I ask the Persians, let's just say the Ayatollah is taken out, Trump and Bibi make the move. Where do we go from there? And there was no plan.
Yeah, there was no
I'm not
strategy.
saying that I would have a plan, but this whole we're waiting for the Shah. What is the Shah gonna do?
Nothing.
Right. So
Listen, I've always said this. I'm different than every other people that I don't believe that he's a good leader, right? Because if he really wanted,
wait, you were defending him.
Yeah, I'll defend him. Obviously, I want him in there because he's democratic, right? Who else are you gonna have leading Iran? He's symbolic. But at the end of the day, he's not a great leader because he should have planned this in the last 20 years, right? He should have started the movement, not
He should
in
have
the
been
last
there,
6 months.
Dapper. He should have
He
been there.
No, he can't go there because they're unalive. But what I'm saying
No.
is before Khomeini came in, right, in 79, he was in the ears of the Iranian people for 10 years, right? In via radio and newspaper, and he was, brainwashing them. What did Reza Shah Pahlavi, whatever, what did he do in the last 10, 15 years for the Iranian people? Did he organize a group? Did he start bringing in smuggling in weapons? Like, what did he do? Like, he wants the red carpet treatment and, to be somebody to fly him out and put him on a throne. And just by making, 10 speeches. It's not happening.
Just so you know, Donald Trump just sent out his first tweet of the day. And I quote, "World's most powerful reset, President DJT." Short and sweet. D-Light, what that means is
Wait, say that again. What did you tweet? I'm sorry.
world's most powerful reset. How can you, what are your thoughts on that?
Again, I
63
love Trump, but like, I think I don't know. I mean, he just can't stop the guy. But again,
Trump talks
the
big, but he has a
positive-
small stick.
Yeah, I appreciate the positive like reinforcement words here, and like USA and go go go. But let's just wait and see what happens here.
So I
Running
asked
with
you
it.
yesterday, D-Light, I said if there's evidence that Trump goes to Bibi and Bibi's tone changes on the ceasefire in Lebanon, will that open your eyes that Trump wants out and this war did not go as planned? And you paused, and eventually you said yes.
Well, clear, but Dave, no war, that you put on paper and say, okay, these are the this is the plan, and these are the steps, and this is what we're going to do day 1, day 2, day 10.
Okay, so
things-
so you're not ready to admit that yet. Okay, fair, no problem.
You
So my
can't,
question is,
plan a war to go as you want it 100%, right? Can you agree?
Of course.
Can you
Everybody has a
agree
plan
that-
until
that,
they get punched in the mouth.
Well, everybody has a plan until you have to kind of like reassess and.
But anybody
see
thinking that on the
know.
40th day that we would see nothing from the people overthrowing their government and they control the strait and it's essentially closed. If anybody thinks that Donald Trump saw that coming, I don't know what to tell you. You're lying to yourself.
Yeah, he thought it was going to be an easy what is it, grab and dash? That's what he thought it was going to be.
Now with the regime that's been there for over 47 years.
No, he did. That's what they said.
No, not with the regime. The IRGC has been there for over 47 years. They got a strong hold on the people. You can't change that regime with bombing a few sites, bombing a few
I'm
mountains.
so sorry, Dapper. Weren't you here telling me that everybody is against the regime?
Yeah, they are.
You were
70
okay,
to
so
80% of the Iranians are against the regime. Yes.
But the New
Oh my
York Times article said that. It said that when they gave the briefing, all of Trump's advisors told him there's no way that there's going to be this easy regime change. And so they said that Israel oversold it. And this is what J.D. Vance said to Bibi directly. They were under the impression that it would be a much easier thing to do than it was.
I agree. They didn't have the right strategy going in. There's a lot of moving parts and they all have to move together. You understand? You can't just go and do one thing and then the other side is doing something, not doing something where it's delayed. Like if they should have armed the people first and then go in. So once they get rid of the leaders, the people have something to fight with. Like, you get all the,
but they did get rid
pieces
of
have
the
to be in the right places.
Wait, they did get rid of the leaders, right? I think it's like thousands of members of that regime is gone.
Okay, let's say 1,000 is gone. They'll replace them with another 1,000. The IRGC is 300,000 people. Okay,
Okay, so
there's
you're
always a
proving my
replacement.
point that wait, you're saying finish the job, okay, but then yet you're on the other side. You're saying, well, they're just going to replace them.
Correct.
Is that comes up? That's contradicting.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, in order for there to be a regime change, one, you have to get rid of the top leaders, 300 people. Okay. Number two, the people have to have weapons to fight with, right? To go against the IRGC, to go against the army, to go against the opposition. They need weapons to fight with. So
Sure.
if
And
all the parts are not there, how are you going to do a regime change?
Sure. Would you agree that in retrospect, and it's easy to be a Monday morning quarterback, that the Shah would have had a plan, would have had hundreds of thousands of people at the border ready to go, armed, and the day that
Yeah,
the
but he has no
IS
power. The Shah has no power. He's just a symbolic figure. The people in Iran and America and the
okay,
West,
then maybe appoint somebody.
they're fantasizing about him because, you know, his father was kicked out, right? And they want to get back at the regime. They want to say, look, we put him back into place, right? He's just a symbolic figure. He has no power. He can't do anything. He's not a strong leader, right? Trump, first of all, Trump needed to build a coalition with the NATO partners. He didn't do that. So he's going in solo with Israel, right? Spending $30 billion. You know, he can't get the Strait open by himself. You know, he didn't supply the Iranians with any weapons. Like, how is a regime change going to happen when you don't have all the moving pieces working?
Okay, fair. D, just can you answer directly about Bibi over the next 24 hours? If you were advising him, would you say, tell Trump to fuck off?
Tell Trump to fuck off?
Meaning
I would wait.
he's not going to. I'll say it in a more politically correct way. Would you tell Trump we're not going to do a ceasefire and we have to stay in this?
Well, until I see what's been negotiated at the table with Vance and Witkoff and Kushner,
Oh my gosh,
I'm not
D.
going anywhere.
But they're saying we're not even meeting with JD until there is a ceasefire.
Well, doesn't JD and Kushner and Witkoff need to go see Bibi before they go see the fucking schmatzy Pakistanis?
Oh my god.
I think Bibi's gonna.
No, wait, am I wrong here?
Stop.
Am I wrong here?
Why?
No?
Why would they go? Why would JD Vance have to go talk to BB?
Because clearly they're saying that they're not going to do anything until Bibi moves. So who's going to talk to Bibi?
That would be the sitting president of the United States.
Well, I wish he was on a plane.
And let's be honest, Delight. Trump already talked to BB because BB's tone changed in a major way in 24 hours.
Let's wait and see.
Gotta see tomorrow night. What time are they? Oh, we don't know what time they're supposed to meet, right? By the way, Dave, I just saw there's another 48D chess theory that just popped up from somebody on Twitter. You want to hear it, or would you rather not? Not give people ideas.
Dave's not too
No,
happy with those theories.
listen. Don't
No
give
ideas.
Delight any more ideas, please. Okay, just she needs, and she. When I asked her yesterday if Trump pressures BB, will that make you? Will you then see the light that Trump is trying to get the fuck out?
Wait,
and she said yes. Go ahead.
All right. Correct me if I'm wrong. Are we still not in Lebanon? Are we still not doing what we need to do there?
Okay, then
So
we'll
the
give it
conversation
another.
that BB
Okay.
So the conversation that BB and Trump had, how did that go?
I don't know. BB said
Well-
we're going to negotiate.
Okay. And BB hasn't moved, right?
No, he definitely did move. What are you talking about? He gave a speech to your country.
Bianca, are we not still in Lebanon?
Yeah, we're all still in position. We haven't retreated at all.
So,
But I mean, you know what I think? If let's say Dave's theory is correct, I don't know how long a flight is from DC to Islamabad, but I think that if what he's saying is correct, that Bibi's about to rain hell on Beirut and and Hezbollah until JD Vance lands,
Yeah.
and then we'll see what's gonna go on from there. And
Just
I think
she's
Yeah, and you would
trolling you,
think
Dave.
you would think that, you know, JD and Kushner and the team would come here to see Bibi and have a little powwow before they go
About
to
what?
but there's too much anger right now between the JD Vance and Bibi are not friends and they're fighting. They're beefing right now.
JD, how would that be productive?
Well, I guess, you know, his talks with Trump aren't going anywhere really well. If we're still clearly there, right?
I'm so sorry, BB. Are you fucking with me?
What? I mean,
Did
hello,
BB's
have we
tone
left
change
Lebanon?
in 24 hours?
Have we left
No.
Lebanon?
Okay, sure.
Dave, who's Benny Johnson? Can you tell me who that is?
He's a conservative. Why? Go ahead.
But how important is he?
I don't know. I mean, he's not a politician, but he's very powerful when it comes to the Republican base.
Oh, okay. No, I don't know
Is there
him,
more
so I'm
there?
just trying to gauge. Well, no, because people are going back to the theory about there being, you know, trouble in paradise between Bibi and Trump. Apparently Benny Johnson they're saying he's not like a Tucker Carlson, he's not a Groyper, he's not from he's a normal you know, MAGA guy, a Republican, and they're saying that now he's saying it too. So I don't know.
Okay.
I didn't know if that meant anything, but people are saying it means something.
No, it just adds to the increasing number of Trump's base that is saying, look, we need to be done with this altogether. And there's no way around that. This war has gotten more and more unpopular as it has gone on. That's reality. And to be fair, that's predicted.
I think the biggest mistake that Trump did was he rushed into it without a strategy.
You really don't think he had a strategy?
I mean, he had a strategy, but not a good strategy, you know?
Okay. Okay, fair enough. And I think down the road, I think that's a fair conversation to have. And Dapper, I've been saying that if Trump knew that the first 40 days would go this way, he would never ever have greenlit this and got into it. There's no doubt in my mind.
I agree.
Does anybody
so you agree
disagree?
with me
Okay,
then?
you agree.
So you agree that he didn't have a good strategy, right?
Okay, fair.
All right.
I think once again, everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth.
Right.
And did not go as planned. There's no way around it.
I mean, listen, at the end of the day, he did flex a little bit that, you know, he got rid of the Ayatollah. He got rid of, 400 or 500 IRGC leaders. So that is a flex, you know. No other president would have the balls to do that, right?
He was flexing in June.
Yeah,
Mike Tyson, lightskins. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, like, he did, I'm going to give him credit. He did have the balls to at least go in, like Biden, Kamala, or the other, potential. They would have never attempted something like this. So, he's got some balls. But at the end of the day, he didn't have a good strategy,
Dapper, what are you talking about? No president since Reagan had the balls to fucking do it. And they all said it. But none of them had the balls to fucking make a move.
And I think Trump's relationship with Bibi is a everlasting one, and it's better than any other president.
Yeah.
Hold on, I was taking a sip of water. Say that again, Dapper. The relationship is good, right?
Yeah, obviously, of course, yeah.
Oh, I think that they're sitting here right now. I think there's a lot of tension between both teams, right? Both sides. But I think that, let's just get the fuck out of this war and we'll figure it out. That's my approach to it.
Yeah,
agree
listen,
or disagree?
Trump is, I agree. Trump is doing Bibi a big favor, with this whole Iran thing, because he's taking a hit from his base. to go and do his buddy a favor. $30 billion
Dapper, I feel
spent.
that you have changed your tone, changed your mindset on this war so much.
No, I haven't changed it. I mean, I've to be
What?
honest with you, I think
You
Trump.
came up here, you were pissed off one morning that I was telling it how it was, and you did come up defending the regime change idea and stuff like that. You definitely did.
I thought Trump was going to go a lot harder, to be honest with you. But I'm a little disappointed that he didn't. Like I told you 2 weeks ago, right? That he would hit them really. He should hit them really hard. To give him send them a message that we're not playing around. But he said he's going to hit the bridges. He's going to go for the power plants, yada yada. If they don't open up the strait, they didn't open up the strait, and he didn't fulfill what he said he was going to do. Right? So doesn't that make him
Did you
look
really
weak?
want him doing that though?
Yeah, I really did. I wanted him to drop a couple of Moabs, right, on the strait, on the bridges. Maybe 1 or 2 power plants to show them that we mean business, because that's what a strong leader does. You don't make deals with terrorists, especially when they tell you we don't have the uranium. They still got uranium. They still have rockets. They still have ballistics.
Lightskins, please.
What did we
I don't
achieve,
know
really?
who. Hold on. I don't know who Lightskins is. If this is a lurk account, but please wake the fuck up and do the research on why they closed the strait. Right after a couple hours, they closed it back up, and the reason they gave was they wanted a ceasefire in Lebanon, and that's why we're sitting here 24 hours away from JD Vance entering talks with them. And that's why the question is very simple. Does Trump bully Bibi and say, you got to get the fuck out? Or does Bibi say, fuck off, I'm staying in? That's all the next 24 hours should be focused on.
No, listen, Bibi's going to leave. If Trump wants him to leave, he's going to leave. Just like in the 12-day war, Trump told him to stop, and he stopped.
But you said he won't. He shouldn't.
I said, no, I didn't say he won't. I say he should do what's best for his country. 2 different things.
Okay,
But
what's
if he wants
best
him
for
to
his
stop, he'll
country
stop.
is to listen to Trump.
Well, they're gonna talk. Maybe if he needs a couple more days, if he needs a week,
Oh my gosh, Dapper. Okay, so I get that point. I do, but if
Sweating.
wait, what?
I said Dave's sweating.
No, I just don't get some mindsets here. But if Trump gets Bibi to get out, and this is to defend Bibi, this is a difficult choice because if there's a ceasefire, that could lead to a deal where Bibi will have to completely forget about Lebanon. They're not going to get a ceasefire and then negotiate a final deal to end the war, and the other side is going to retract on some of their wishes, and the war is going to start back up in Lebanon.
Correct.
So it's either Bibi stays in it or it's done for not forever, because who knows what happens, but it's not restarting anytime soon.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Let's say Bibi agrees with Trump to pull out of Lebanon and stop fighting. Then they start getting rockets from Lebanon in a month. Are you telling me that they don't have the right to defend themselves?
Of course. I
Okay.
mean, if you just think back to when Trump and Kushner and et cetera got the deal in regards to Hamas, right? There was a 30-point plan or whatever the fuck it was. Trump just got the hostages back and never talked about it again. Whatever was when, and there were days where people would come up here and say, well, I got more red alerts, or Hamas is doing this or that or whatever it was. And Trump never acknowledged any of it ever again. And that'll be the same here.
Mm-hmm.
Is just Trump's goal, just like get the hostages back, it is open up the strait, get the fuck out. And whatever happens, whatever.
Yeah, he's trying to save his ass. That's what he's trying to do. But
Agreements won't last forever. I agree, Tao. I'm not saying it's going to last forever.
That's what I told you
Just
yesterday.
Trump needs what, delay?
Exactly what I said to you yesterday.
Which part?
It's nice to have a ceasefire and it's great on paper, but to have it last with the people that we're dealing with is just for us as
Sure,
past
I'm not
experience.
pushing back on
We
that.
know
Right?
that
I'm not pushing back.
it's in other words, let's rearm, let's till the next time. That's it. That's all it is. That's all it is. Period.
And there's never going to be peace in the Middle East because we're dealing with a bunch of Islamic jihadists who's following their Quran, right? And they want total control power of the Middle East. There's never going to be peace in that region. We're always fighting some T's, whether it's going to be Iran, Hezbollah, Syria. Syria's going to come into play too within the next 10, 15 years, Iraq. We're always going to be fighting these T's. So it's like playing that game of whack-a-mole,
It's like new leader. That's it. Whoever it is. Doesn't matter. That's it. It's a new date, new year, but it's the same shit. That's it.
Dapper, will you be pissed off if BB says yes to Trump and gets out of Lebanon?
I mean, listen, I don't have intelligence of what's going on, what they need to hit, how much more they have to finish. I don't know what's going on, to be honest with you. But if BB didn't finish what he's got to do and he's got to leave, yeah, I mean, I'm not going to like it, but there's always opportunities to go back the next month or 2 months later or a year from now.
Right.
We got to get that straight opened. And, if they need to go back, they'll go back. But I just don't like the fact that Iran has control of that strait, Trump was talking all big.
That's the point of the talks.
Trump was saying, "Oh, we're going to call it the Strait of Trump." Yada yada. He's all talk. He talks bigly, but he doesn't do anything really. He threw a couple of bombs here and there. But he didn't finish the job.
Couple. He fucked them up. He didn't go ahead. The whole power plant thing. Go ahead.
I'm saying it's not equivalent. The amount of money that U.S. spent, $30 billion in 30 days. It's nothing compared. I mean, it's a lot compared to what Iran has. Their drones and rockets and ballistics are pennies for them. They'll replace those within the next 5 to 10 years. So what did we really accomplish?
I think we accomplished a lot.
Wait,
why are you laughing? Wait, why are we laughing?
Because Daver's clearly saying to you exactly what I said. Not if it wasn't today, it was yesterday. This is for us nothing new.
But I didn't push back on that. Wait. The only thing I would push back on is Trump has done a lot of damage there. Right? Am I wrong or?
We've done a lot of damage, but what I'm saying is, if you're not going to get rid of the root of the problem, right? Like, for example, you got a cancer. The cancer spreads, right, to different parts of your body. If you're not going to go and get rid of the root where the cancer started and just get rid of the malignant cells around it, that cancer is going to come back. And the IRGC is the cancer. You got to get rid of the IRGC in order to have peace, coming in that region from Iran, because they're just gonna.
Wanderlust said, so what do you have to do? Kill all Muslims?
No, you get rid of the IRGC. You do a regime change, and then you have talks with the new leaders and have peace with them.
Yeah,
just
but
like
we've never
have peace
done that. We've never succeeded in that.
So what was the point of just going in and doing a half-assed job?
But anyways, it would be a half-assed job because it didn't ever work for us. We don't know how to do it. That's the problem. It's
We're the greatest country in the world, right? With the best technology, the best brains, and you don't know how to get rid of some mullahs?
Well, we haven't done it before. We had the opportunity. What happened in Afghanistan?
No, but Afghanistan and Iraq is different than Iran.
We created a power vacuum.
No, that's different. The Iranians supported a regime change. The Afghanis and the Iraqis, they didn't want a regime change. They were happy with what they had.
But I mean, put that on the table for the strongest superpower country in the world, being the United States, with the military and might that it has, right? This fucking country, Iran, with the IRGC sitting there as the, regime power, clearly and literally playing the game and doing the moves that they want to do, all because they have that one card called the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah,
Period.
they still have it though. That's reality.
They've always had it as well. I mean, like, it hasn't just been given to them. They've had control of Strait of Hormuz for a long time.
So
I don't know why.
for this strait, which isn't very big. I mean, I don't know dimensions in like miles right now in front of me, which isn't very big, clearly has the superpower country, the most mightiest of all, you know, kind of saying, okay, you know, what can we do? All because of this fucking
Well, I
strait.
mean, we could start by getting Bibi out of Lebanon, open up talks,
Forget
and
Bibi,
figure
forget
it the
Israel right
fuck
now.
out.
I'm not even, you know what? Don't even put Bibi, Israel, don't even put that on the table right now. Clearly,
Wait, I thought
it's
we were
all
a team.
about, but we are a team. But I'm talking about right now the fact that they are swinging the strait as their carrot, as their only card in front of the mightiest of mights, the United States and
Sure,
Israel, for
wouldn't
that
you?
matter,
If
with
you were
this,
them, would you be
with what we
swinging
are
it?
here in the Middle
Like,
East, with the power that we have of our might here, okay, because of this fucking strait.
Yeah,
How crazy is that?
America knew that they had the strait before they went into this war. This is not something new. Oh, they have control of the strait. They've been had control of the strait. That would have been taken
Right.
into.
So I'm saying, but I'm saying, would we be in the same position we are today if the NATO countries would have backed 100% and been side to side with thank you, light honey, with Trump, and we would be talking here about, you know, the strait as a chip on the table? No, we wouldn't.
You would have. You know
No,
why?
no,
Yeah, you
no,
would have.
no. I'm sorry. No, we
You would
wouldn't
have.
have.
Do you ever think why
Tell
they
me.
didn't join? Because they didn't want to be in the same situation that America's in now. They would have literally been in the same situation. That's why they didn't join. They were
What's the
clever enough to use
situation?
their brain. Trump
What
wasn't. So
situation that you're bending the knee to an Islamic power
Bombi
thrust that
mute.
they're using? Oh,
Dave.
what?
Hold
No,
on. Let
what
the
they
hold
needed,
on. Bobby.
what they needed to do is, first of all, he had to build a strong coalition with UK and France.
And they
I mean,
left
France is,
him there to not.
yeah, he
No,
needed to
he
build a
should have
strong
discussed.
coalition.
No, they should have done it before. It's either A, Trump knew this was going to go this way and should have built the coalition that Dapper is talking about, or B, Trump was of the belief that the manpower and the people rising up would have ended this war by now.
Yep.
He just wanted to flex. He wanted to say, "Listen, we have the power to, you know, drop bombs all over your country," and that's it. He didn't go in
And
with
But look
the.
at him now. But now they're negotiating with him, so he looks like I
All
don't
right,
get it.
Bombi, relax. Let Dapper finish his thought.
No, what
Go
I'm
ahead,
trying to
Dapper.
say is, he just wanted to flex some muscle and say, "Listen, we have the power to come into your country and drop some bombs and unalive your leaders." If he really wanted to do a regime change, he would have built a strong coalition, okay, with UK and other countries. Go in, and because the more people you have on your side, the more powerful you become. Number two, he needed to build a ground troop coalition as well. Once we hit the leaders, you know, we're gonna have boots on the ground with different countries going in and fighting the IRGC. You know, this way, you know, you have an opportunity to change the regime. Just going in and dropping some bombs on mountains and getting rid of the leaders, it's not going to do anything, you know, because the new leader is going to come. They're going to get more rockets, more ballistics in 10 years from now, and you're in square one.
All right, let me hear from Sabra. Sabra, the question of the morning, does
Wait,
Bibi get a ceasefire with Lebanon? Sabra.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you why. For two reasons.
Wait, yes or
Because
no? I'm sorry.
yes, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Because according to the data we have, Israel has wiped out about 1,000 of the top Hezbollah fighters, right? We captured a bunch of the Rawadi forces, which are like their top members, and we struck 100 of their intelligence offices and their communications, right? Then when the talks go in Pakistan, and they demand Israel withdraw from Lebanon, Israel achieved two of its main goals. And Bibi will feel comfortable enough to agree to a ceasefire. So, yeah, of course.
Okay. But there's a lot of people that disagree with that.
Because they're not really following up on it, right? Like,
Oh,
they're
hell
not,
yeah.
for example, a lot of people don't know that Israel wiped out 1,000 and 1,100 of the top Hezbollah fighters, right?
D-Light, were you aware of that? Oh, no.
All right, so in 2-3 years they'll replace
Sorry,
those
I was away
1,000
from my phone.
fighters.
Yeah, I
When
know about that, but I just also wanted to add that it's just a matter of time before those leaders that we took out, what is it, another year, 2 or 3, are going to be new ones.
But D-Light, you're also forgetting another thing too. The Lebanese government is banning a lot of IRGC members. They're demanding Hezbollah disarmed, and they most likely are going to join the Abraham Accords. So
Okay.
the Lebanese
Again,
government is going to essentially disarm Hezbollah, so we won't have to worry.
so
Hell yeah.
wait. Wasn't it B that said here just an hour or so ago that how many Hezbollah members are sitting in the Lebanese government?
Say it again.
How many Hezbollah members are sitting in
I thought it was
Lebanese?
13.
Yeah, it was something like.
That's what DJK said. Wait, Sabra, can you repeat what you said? Because I didn't hear it. Can you repeat it?
now we're quoting
Okay,
DJK. The guy's a propagandist.
D-Light made a point saying that, okay, you are right. They did wipe out like 1,000 of their toughest fighters. They struck their intelligence offices, but in 2-3 years' time, they'll replace them. And I said, no, that's not true, because two things. The Lebanese government banned a lot of IRGC diplomats, and they are demanding Hezbollah disarmed, and that number 3, they're going to join the Abraham Accords and do some joint security with Israel to disarm Hezbollah.
There you go. Back to my original theory from this morning, Dave. Everything's comes full circle.
Just so you guys know.
How do you do that when you're
Wait,
sitting
hold on,
in the
D-Light. Hold
government?
on 1 second, love. Hold on 1 second, D-Light. Guys, you guys bashing DJK for saying 13, instead of just discounting it because he said it, maybe go do the research and prove him wrong. You look silly. D-Light, go ahead.
I forgot what was I saying. I don't know. I forgot.
Listen, Hezbollah's done.
It doesn't happen to me often, but
Go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry. I don't know what my point was. I had one, but I don't know.
But no, Sabra's coming up and basically saying, duh, of course Bibi is going to get out. But there's still a group of people that are saying, no way in hell Bibi gets a ceasefire.
I just remember.
Go ahead.
So
DJK was correct. I'm sorry.
How do you get rid of Hezbollah that are part of the government?
They banned them. The prime minister.
So they're the prime minister is gonna turn to them and say, "Sorry, guys, because you're part or are Hezbollah,
That's amazing. That's gonna make this ceasefire even easier.
I can't wait. I can't.
Okay, but D-Light, you're
I
forgetting the fact that the prime minister and the president kicked out a lot of the IRGC advisors and diplomats. They'll do the same thing to Hezbollah, I'm telling you. And if they don't do it, they'll arrest them.
All right.
BBC and PBS. BBC and PBS both confirmed that what DJK said was correct. It is 13 seats are held by Hezbollah.
All right.
But that's nothing. So you know how big the Lebanese
that could be
parliament
done
is?
by fucking sunset. D? All right, guess not.
Too funny.
What?
Too funny.
What? Am I not?
Again, it's just wild to me when clearly, and it's been talked about how the Hezbollah militia is even stronger than the parliament inside of Lebanon. So let's see what happens. Let's see. I again, for me, I have no trust. What is it? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, 3 times 10, shame on me.
light
So
skins, light skins. Let's just be factual, right? Regardless of who says the fact, let's just be factual, right? I mean, why are we doing this?
Just low tier, low level, not very intelligent conversation. Like, honestly, if something is correct, it doesn't matter who says it if it's correct. Like, grow up.
DJK was correct on the 13 Hezbollah members in parliament, but what he's not correct about is that they're strong and that they're capable of fighting the IDF. We clearly see that they aren't. So you can be right and wrong at the same time.
Okay, good.
I
So
have to
I've
drop. But
Sabra's on
Dave,
board.
sorry, I have to drop.
Dapper's. Oh, go ahead,
Thank
Dave.
you for having me here. Guys, I have to drop. I wish
All right, bye,
everyone
Delight.
Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll wait and see.
I don't know if you're a woman of prayer, Delight, but pray for a ceasefire, please.
Pray.
I'll light my candles
What?
and I'll pray.
Yes. What's
I'll pray for my.
Everybody should want a ceasefire, and I mean that.
I pray for my soldiers. I pray for my country. I pray for my
as well you
military.
should.
I pray for my citizens, and I pray for peace. That's it. All right. Yalla. Shabbat Shalom. Am Yisrael Chai.
Amen. I think that's a perfect way to end it. I pray for peace. Delight today. So whenever a ceasefire equals peace. So let's see what happens over the next 24 hours or whenever the meeting is. I haven't seen a time yet. But I think it'll be an interesting 24 hours. I'm confident in JD. I'm confident in Witkoff and Kushner. And I'm confident they're going to get a deal on behalf of the president. And everybody should be rooting for that. All right, I'm going to bed. I will see you guys at... I went live. I started this live at midnight Eastern time. So you might see me back at midnight. All right, so I love you all, appreciate you all, and I'll see you later on. Behave.